It's time. La, da, 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 da. It's time to party. Alright. Stream's going. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome. It is time once again for another DDO stream. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it works. Them's the breaks, kids. Alright, so for those of you who are curious, we are level 9. We're experimenting with our Feybuckler build. We're actually having some pretty good success with it. It seems to be getting the job done in a pretty meaningful way. I'm clearing quests. R1s very easily. I think we could step it up literally at any time. I just, I'd like to get the TR done this week. Finish up the Ace More Lives and start terrorizing the next levels. Or the next lives, or the next project on hardcore, or whatever it's going to be. But for right now, no hardcore. The servers are still squirrely. When DDO says, please don't play on the hardcore, guys. We're not responsible for you getting murdered. That's a subtle clue. But stay off the hardcore and don't go get murdered. Alright, I think we are actually ready to rock. Like, we're in good shape. We're level 9, so we could stick with 6s. There's a 6 or 2 that I wouldn't mind knocking out, I think. But really, I'm so used to just moving on to 7s, like doing everything 2 levels above instead of 3. It's going to take me a while to get used to it. So we still have Troglodytes to get in the other one, which we need to go knock out. We still have like Sleepless Nights, Bounty Hunter, Bloody Crypt. So yeah, we still got a few quests that we can knock out here that are quick and easy. So let's start with the ones in House D. I always feel like the House D quests kind of go together in my mind. And the fact that we didn't get them done earlier today just kind of shows you how much the conversation earlier today took away from getting DDO played. So we're going to try to actually get some more DDO done this evening, and try to focus a little bit more on the gameplay tonight, I think. For those of you who missed it, we had a super long conversation around COVID and all that stuff that I do not want to get back into today. But yeah, it was a lot of stuff kind of got crammed in there together. I got something to eat. I got a little bit of a nap in, but my head has been upping its game today. When I was laying down, I was like, man, I feel really good, all things considered. And then I sat up, and it was like, oh, why am I vertical? Why are you bringing the pain today, Captain Standing? Why are these not fitting where they're supposed to? Pardon me. So we're also going to put on our extra blue light filters in a mad hope that they actually protect us from the blues. Yeah, that's probably enough. Anything that wants to come get us is welcome to come get us. Anything that wants to stay over in the corner and stab is also welcome to stay in the corner and stab. Alright, so for those of you who may have missed it and are trying to play catch up on the build or stuff like that, we went ahead and took our 4th Warlock level. I'll have to check the perks for our Warlock level for our next level, whether or not we want to take a 5th level Warlock or we want to take our next 2 levels as Bard. I'm suspecting we want to take Bard levels next, because that'll be 10 and 11. Then we can save up a few more goodies for level 12 and then level 12 enhancement points. Again, we currently have plans for 31, 33, some relatively small number for enhancement points in the Bard tree. But we are planning on taking our top tier enhancement tree in Bard, our tier 5. Speaking of that, we'll pull that up, and I guess we can pull it up now while we're killing the dog here. So like I said, we want to get to 30. We want to get the stun. We want to get the insta-kill. I think we want to get Thread the Needle. I think we may or may not want to do Second Skin. And we definitely want Exploit Weakness. So quite a few points up there. We might end up pretty deep into that. Like, we're going to end up deep in that tree anyway. It's just a matter of how deep is deep in this case. So we're kind of playing some things a little fast and loose with the build here. Just kind of playing and seeing and seeing what it feels like. No, we're on Salona tonight. I would go play on the hardcore, except the stuff that I have to do that I need to finish is like 1 to 2 raids and 1 to 2 more of the Stormhorns quest, which I don't know that much about. I'm not super comfortable with. So if I was more comfortable, I would be down. But last I looked, I was 11th on the leaderboard, and I kind of don't want to mess that up by going over there and screwing around right now. Yeah. So, well, we're kind of, I don't know. I would like to get high on the leaderboard. I would like to have one character, preferably with no deaths, that's on both sections of the leaderboard, stuff like that. So, yeah, there's no reason to take the extra. And again, it's not like I could have a raid up for all evening and never get enough people together to risk the raid. So, like, what's the point, right? Where I can instead spend an evening and knock out at least get to level 10, maybe even level 11, because we're right in the thick of the XP right now. Like, we're transitioning our XP pools, so just makes sense. The danger for me is I'm not a good character flipper. Like, I'm not great at flipping back and forth between multiple characters. So the danger is when I go back, how long is it going to take for me to get used to that particular character? It's going to take 5 minutes. It's going to take an hour, you know. Fortunately, I have a lot of experience with the Pale Masters, so I'm hoping that it won't take very long, but anything could happen. Anything could happen. Anyway, how about you? What's your big plans today? Hardcore, regular server, sitting on the couch watching a show. All I know is I'm about to ask my old lady to put together one of the pain pills for me. It is escalated. You have a Blade Forge that you did a IR on a couple of days ago, level 9 right now, and you had to log back out because of the lag lock at the end of a small problem. Yeah. Probably have the undead killing dagger in my hand and not this one. Unfortunately, I'm not carrying around knock bells yet, and also I don't think that that chest would be worth the knock bells, so we'll just wait. Okay, so we did the job. We found the noise. Now we just got to run. So make sure we have enough kills. We do. We have 11. So I'm going to show you guys a little bit of a trick for this quest. I think I've shared this before, but when you get to this room, you don't have to clear this room. You can just walk over here. And then you don't have to worry about all this extra nonsense, really. Just handful of guys right here. Open this door, walk down the hallway, and you're done. If you want to get the extra optional, you can knock this open. But really, it took us 2 minutes to knock out 3,000 experience points and 270 Reaper experience at this point. So really, adding an extra minute to this quest for 200 experience points is probably not value. But I want this collectible. You know what I wonder? I wonder if somebody could have like an alt, right, on another account that has every single quest. And you just get in their party and they just like spam the share button with you for 5 minutes. Just click, 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 click. If you could pick up every quest, or would it stop you from getting quests at a low level? Oh, excuse me. I just had to send out a bunch of arena MTG codes, MTG arena codes. So I'm making sure that people are that they work and that they're good. Speaking of which, if you happen to be someone who plays arena and you would like to get a code and you don't have an LGS to give you a code, holler at me and I will send you one. As far as I know, we have quite a few left over. Alright, do I care about running through traps? No. I'm also getting an awful lot of Twitter feedback on this week's DDO cast. Hope you guys enjoy it. I know when we recorded it, I went to town. Like, that was almost 5 hours streaming, recording DDO cast this week. For some people, that was a marathon. For me, I'm just like, I'm getting warmed up. Let's go. Yeah, all the time. We'll see if we can't get a big pile of baddies together and coming at us. Since we're on live, we can be a little bit more cray-cray when it comes to putting skulls together. I mean, stand on the other side of a doorway and kill an awful lot of nonsense as it comes through the door. I mean, listen to the amount of spells being cast at me. Let's look at him. I'd never risk this on the hardcore. Oh, there's a paralysis. It's from the ghoul or the gas. Alright. That looks good. We lost 170 hit points. Not bad. We are definitely getting some annoying little lag spikes already. We can see them creeping in. It's not too bad, but it could be deadly on the hardcore, so I would avoid if I was a normal person, red-blooded DDO player. Oh, this guy's actually dangerous. For those of you who are curious, I finished reading the New Dresden book. It was shorter than I would have liked by a lot. Wow, quite a few hits getting through there, didn't we? I haven't checked out what Cure Serious is doing for me. It's 25, 28. I mean, it's not unreasonable. Or sorry, not Cure Serious, Cure Light. That is a maximized, not currently an empowered, but it will be soon, I think. My next feat opportunity, unless it's extended critical, should be in power. And we're going to get an ambush. So get up here, get this door closed on our face. I often wonder who wrote the dialogue for these things that Gary ended up doing, or is it just the amount of effort that he had in him when it just doesn't feel very DM texty for like the rest of what you'd expect from DDO's DM text. Seems very straight and cut. Like they just recorded a bunch of audio things. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and summon the hireling and have the hireling pull the lever. Move the hireling with us. There should be a collectible right here in this corner. Do the same thing again on this side. Yeah, it adds an extra couple of seconds to the quest, waiting for them to become responsive again. But all the aggro is now aggroed on creatures that they can't find, they can't get to. You never put yourself at risk by trying to jump over the gate or anything. So in my opinion, it works out okay. Be nice to have sprint boost now. Just more opportunities to run faster seems really strong. Top off our heals and redo our buffs. We haven't had an opportunity to take extend yet either. Meta magic feats actually, I think, really get hurt on this build. Whoa, that was a good leash back. See, something like that would just get you killed on the hardcore, so that's exactly why we're not. It is 1000% why we're not on the hardcore right now. Good opportunity to get healed up again, I think. Something I haven't confirmed yet. Oh, learn Lagville again. Double check it's not drop frames. No, it's DDO. These are the kind of things that are keeping people from streaming DDO right now. Look at that. We were... I mean, we were still for like quite a while right there. Not actually that worried about killing these things. We'll get this champ one here real fast, and we'll carry on. But yeah, it's just little bits of lag like that aren't serious on live. Not really. Like, it's not the end of the universe if you have, you know, a minute or two of laggedy goodness on live, but... Because what's the worst that happens? You fail the quest, you start over again? Okay. On hardcore, it can be a lot worse than that, so... Still not allowed to move. We're just gonna hit the heal button on our favorite soul and see if what the servers. Oh, are we allowed to move now? Nope. Strange how the lag spikes are cross server too. Yeah, it's not server lag. It's the virtual servers that the game is on is causing the problem, I believe. So it's not like the DDO server has got a problem. I think it's they spend money getting a virtual server from a. And I think that location is having problems. And it seems to be mostly communication issues because it looks like the server runs just fine. So, like, what's going on is the DDO servers is trying to send us information, and we're trying to send the information back, but we're just not getting the communication to get caught up. So then the server, when it does catch up, we perceive it as like a leap or jump or... So, like, I can't move, so I'm just swinging my weapon, hoping that this thing's actually dead. And I just didn't stand still that whole time. It looked like I wasn't moving. Took us 13 minutes. Not the best rate of return on this one, but Reaper experience was almost 300. It's pretty okay. What's left at level 6 here? Oh, Troglodytes get. Redwillows is here. I think we can knock that out quickly. Dread Predators is here. That's a really, really fast one. We'll do that one too. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Frozen, by the way. Let's see if we're allowed to get into the quest. I have failed to join the chat room. So for all you people out there that I'm trying to group up with right now in chat, you're out of luck. In all seriousness, if you are on the Serlona server and you want to come play DDO with me, just send me a tell. Be level appropriate, send me a tell. No, we could probably be doing this on R3 pretty easily. I feel like we probably turned the corner. Maybe we should. Just, I want to make sure to maximize my time per experience point. Many experience as possible per hour. Without having to, like, redo the same boring things or even feel like I'm super over the levels of the quest. I'm going to try to avoid as much of this fight here as I can. We'll probably still get caught on the way back, but if I can avoid it on the way there, that's good. I'm really not worried about your trolls. There's a Carnager with no hit points. Do you think it's going to make it? Do you think it's going to die when it walks into my aura? Like, watch me kill it with this. Wha-bam! Great. So people like to inquire about this build, like what makes it solid, what makes it get things done. So for me, it's an interesting melee. It's not just like your regular barbarian or paladin now, where you put on your awesome Sword of Shadows and you just kind of go to town. You have quite a few options. And a significant amount of things that you can do. Like, for example, right now I can't lay on hands because I'm in the wrong stance. I have to switch my stance for a Warlock pack if I want to use my lay on hands, which seems odd to me, but okay. I guess I could have to be in the Mother Beaver. Yeah, there's no chest up there. Be in Mother Beaver mode to I gotta be careful and make sure I don't wake those guys up. This was the one I was actually trying to avoid, is this fight over here. There's quite a few fights that you walk around and avoid in this one. If I had D-Door, we could have D-Dored, it would have been glorious. But anyway, this thing is like built to be a ton of defenses. I mean, look at that, 51 and 49 at level 9. I think we're going to be able to get some pretty sweet MMR PRR out of the deal. We got a little buckler going on. Our armor class is in pretty good shape. I think we have a maxed out dodge, yeah, 10. It could probably be a little higher. It will be a little higher at some point, but for now this seems reasonable. Take a minute to hang out. There, we're allowed to walk through. Probably should have activated my moment, but I think I actually twisted it out. Or, pretty sure I don't have it in anymore. The extra 5% double strike for like quite a long time. Kiss my boo-boos. Also, our individual damage may not be ridiculous, although I do feel like this is pretty good for this level. At least by once you factor in the critical damage that's going off pretty consistently. Huh? Must be this guy. Is this guy hitting me so hard? Oh! I forgot I have a little bit of healing. I could be using my lay on hands, but yeah, it's probably this Archon that's hitting so hard. Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong. I'm trying to hit the use button, but took us 8 minutes to get 8,000 experience points. 9,000 experience points in 8 minutes, and 333 Reaper experience points after bonuses. We got a Twig of the Giant Mage, you guys. We can get Twiggy with it. Get Twiggy with it. Look, not every joke's gonna be a killer. Spell Sword seems sweet. This one's Magnetism and Devotion. If you find the right thing on the right kind of armor, I imagine it could be real good. I gotta take care of this letter. It's gonna drive me crazy. Bro was on 2 hours ago. Okay, that guy's just like, I'm gonna murder the mailbox. Step it up. Let's try 3. I think we can get away with it. I think we can pull it off pretty easily here. Be a guy that spawns back there, but as long as it's not like a real bad champ, the NPC should be able to take care of it. Wow, she lost. I suspect that she stopped fighting. Oh, she got outgunned 2-1. Rip. Alright, we start getting a little bit lower. We're probably going to have to take a look at switching stances. Away from our Fey Pack stance and into our Lay on Hand stance. Alright, whatever place I have to stand or... It's like a minute quest and we're already burning all of our time here. Dry bones. Hey Gore, what's up, buddy? We are in Solona for people that have come in late and are kind of curious what's going on. The hardcore server continues to seem like a dumpster fire, so we're going to avoid said dumpster fire if at all possible. Just got back from getting some stuff done. Nice. Alright, is this the last little 6 out here? I think so. Where are we riding to? Apparently nowhere near where we want to be. Yeah, we want to be this way. Well, I really rode in the wrong direction. Alright, we have Troglodytes Git, Return to Delera's, Double Soul, Chronoscope. Oh, we have the Bloody Sea. So the Bloody Sea and the Troglodytes Git. Alright, we'll go do those two next. See, we have a few moments like this. Like if we were lining up for a real screenshot of the week, like we get really adamant. Like really play with our angle. Check out every nook and cranny of all the things. But this is the reason why we're not playing on hardcore, kids. Oh, did the server just dump altogether? Server may or may not have taken a dump altogether. We'll have to wait and see.
Hello, Big Sam.
What's up, big boy?
Just grab you the other thing, man. We got your request, kick us off again.
Did it actually kick you out of the server?
The first, okay, well, we just waited and paused, and all of a sudden, like, it came back, and we finished the quest in Sharn, the first one. We went to the second Sharn, did the same thing, and then halfway through, kicked us off once, we relogged, kicked us off again, and then now we're back in, and we're just doing some gear stuff, and it froze on us, and then we just quit out of it.
Yeah, it's definitely hanging up. Like I said, it seems to be the time, in my opinion, when the servers are acting up.
We were getting latency too. One of the guys I put is like a big IT guy for like LA County, you know. So he's like explaining how latency and what the issues more likely were.
I mean, there's something going on at the data center. There's some sort of connectivity issue happening there. And the fact that it happens at this time of evening should help narrow it down.
Well, it's happening earlier today too, like around 1, 2, 3 my time. It was just kick me, let me delay, kick me on. And you can even log in. pretty much in the game. It was free.
Well, all those things are on the same virtual server. The logon server, the forums, stuff like that. So like right now I'm trying to refresh the forums because I think the forums will reconnect first. But I have the feeling I'm about to get disconnected from live. Which means hardcore lag challenge. Yeah, I named last week, or one of the episodes last week, lag, LA, and then like 12 spaces, and then G.
Yeah.
So, we're definitely going to figure out if we get to come back.
So I wonder what AT&T stock was like, since all the problems from the servers. We don't know.
Yeah. Sounds like the game just crashed. Like, I recognize that D2D, so yeah. Connection to the server has been lost. So we'll see if we can get back in, but I do not have very high hopes. DDO Forums is still not up. The game is still crashed altogether. Yeah. Well, I mean, the DDO.com is working, but that's on a different server, so we'll give it a second and see if it comes back up.
You level up, and as you level up, you get more powers.
That's a loud video. I don't know what you're watching there, but
I was just switching to different stream to see if anybody was playing. Crypt was playing. And just seeing who else is able to stay on as well.
Hey, welcome. Yeah, DDO Forums just came back up, so we'll see if that comes back on.
His food is on, so.
Okay. I just logged in, so let me hear. It's locked full screen.
Yeah, we just came back from a connection issue, looks like. So I think we're going to be able to get back in here in a second. It's exactly these hiccups that are causing people issues, so. Still on in Orion, nice. Yeah, it was enough. It was long enough. It completely kicked me out. So it's fine. We'll come back in and we'll see what happens.
Well, I was gonna say I did have level 6. Kind of fiddling.
Yeah. Is it long enough that I need to redo ship buffs? Yeah, I'll redo ship buffs. Well, I mean, as always, if people want to come in, I can carry your stone to the end of the quest as likely as anything. So,
Okay.
I'm on Reaper 3s. I'm about to start, I think. I got Troglodyte's Git and the other part of that to do, and the Bloody Crypt. So. That is my plan.
Alright. I can make it for
2 long ball busting quests, and with this lag, probably lots of deaths. So, as long as your butthole is ready. I mean, right now, if it literally wasn't my quote unquote job to play DDO right now, I'd probably take the evening off and do something else entirely. I mean, I could stream something else. Remington is working the overnight shift this week, so like I could drag him down here and we could do a couple hours of his Paper Mario game. Just the way my head hurts at the moment, though, I feel like it would be very likely that I would just become uninterested in it, and since I would not be fully distracted, I'd get real grumpy. It's not bad, but it's growing.
It's there. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a 4, maybe a 5.
And it's just a weird how pain is like what your 4 or 5 is, might be 10 to be or 1 to somebody else, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's. So I've had when I was a kid, I got a broken arm for 3 days. Before I got to get medical treatment. It's close to that, but not quite that bad.
Gotcha.
But again, it's just, you know, the week before I went to see the doctor last week, so this week is going to be a crazy week. If I went to see the doctor every week, it would probably not be so bad. But I am not interested in doing that. I'm interested in seeing people the least amount I can get away with.
I understand that.
So, and because I still live in Kansas, it's not like I can go and self-medicate.
I'm gonna have my niece picture. I'm gonna go back now. Come back.
Sounds good.
Well,
Did you send a tell?
I was just around some accounts, free accounts stuff today. And I am.
I'm not gonna. You'll have to send. You're gonna have to send me a tell.
Alright. Alright, well, as soon as I close the thing,
It's fine. It just so happens that this might be the correct window to do it because I'm currently in apparently the chat log or the chat server. So I would not be surprised if I don't get chat server issues again.
Alright, yeah.
I don't think I care about that. Apparently it's short enough it turned off all my, or long enough it turned off all my warlock arrows, or all of my warlock stuff.
You know, Niven was making his alt accounts, actually his spirit was to open leads for both alts. If I could.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I think about taking the time and building like a fresh opener or fiddling with the openers in some way, just like, nah.
Yeah, for me, there's always something else to do.
Well, and it would be one of the situations where I would just pull along a thing on a life, you know? From just like, how much time would I waste moving the two accounts around? How much time would I waste making sure I got everything shared appropriately? And I just like, nah. It doesn't. It seems like it would be a time saver in the long run, but what's the EV on getting my getting that time back, that investment? You know. Like, how many times would I like to get to Necro, the Bloody Crypt, the Shadow Crypt, etc., without running the pre-quests? Like, what's the over-under on that? What's the EV number? Is it 10 times, 20 times, 30 times? I'm like, nah, it's okay.
Yeah. Incidentally, I'm on my blood. I'm sorry, I was out trying to
Take your time. It's a long quest. I'm only not even a quarter done. Oh, what Reaper did I go in on? Oh, I just went one skull. I think I'm going to transition to 3 skulls. Not that I really care, but I feel like this build is tough enough it'll take it easily, so it's really just a matter of making sure I have enough external DPS to get things clear, which I'm not 100% sure I have. like to pull that lever so I can pick up this bag? Thanks. Okay. Didn't get anything important done today, unfortunately. I tell you, they have the slicing blow love today, though. That is for sure.
I try to just work on my number one alt, but I like all of those so many times. I just had enough.
On what?
Just random quests I would just jam up, die, have to waste resources, time, you know, try to log back in. I just lost interest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of where I'm at on the hardcore server too right now. It's like I'm waiting for Nim's group to be ready to do the raids, and cause I just realistically I want to get that Vision of Destruction done, and then that one more oh, what is it? The one before what goes up?
Yeah, very nice. I just talked to him just a few minutes ago and says I've already come back to Redwillow.
Yeah, well, that's just it. Nobody's gonna come back while the server's like this. So, like, I logged on for I don't know, like a minute right before the stream started to basically roll my daily dice or whatever, and I like log in and see a bunch of death messages on my screen and a fresh one right up there. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Like a bunch in the log from where I, was logging in at, and then yeah, I always do this one wrong. Always, every time. It's like, yeah, I'll roll my daily dice and I will leave. This way people can't be like, oh, kick him out of the guild, he hasn't logged on in 2 days. Like, no, I log on every day. Log in every day, roll my dice. May not do anything.
Well, I didn't think of that. Mary might have kicked me if I... Okay.
Yep, log in every day. Roll my daily dice. Not worry, not fight about it. Just and honestly, if the lag stays really bad, I could cut my losses over there, take level 20, get my other cloak, and have accomplished all of the goals that I had set forth at the beginning of the season. It's just the recent addition of, being up on the leaderboard. If you have all your lives to spare, there's no reason not to try to go higher, right? So.
Yeah, we'll see. I might end up just, like you said, take 20, grab the cloak or whatever, roll up all those shards, make space, load up the character away.
Yeah, I mean, grab your sentient gem stuff. And do all the things that you would do before a TR and just wait for the character to never do anything. I really don't know why they don't have some sort of mechanic to turn astral shards into a physical item in your backpack to make it easier to transfer.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Hey, boy.
Oh, yeah, hey, I was falling asleep with the keyboard last night, but I see your message feed last night.
Huh?
Well, I was playing real late last night. Said hi.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Anyway.
A new friend request 6 hours ago. Who's this person? Oh, lost. Lost.
House P, the crypt area, right?
Yes, the Bloody Sea, which I
Bloody
cannot
Crypt, yeah.
share, but all you could red box.
That's fine. I got a question for you guys. Let's say you're on the tune you haven't played in a while. Is there a way you can check and see if your sagas are done, or you have to just actually go to your saga guy and check?
I have to go to the Saga guy and check as far as I know.
Okay.
And you could like look through the quest log if you're like a once and done kind of guy and like kind of check, but if you already turned in your saga, then as far as I know, there's not like a good way to tell.
Right on.
If you type in like the last quest of the saga, or like the worst thing you hate most, you last.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And Ghost of a Chance, right on.
No, like Ghost
Crawl
of a
back,
Chance.
do the ladder backwards. Yeah, when you cut the ladder backwards and forward, you gotta hop over and hop back and forth.
Oh, you're talking about to prove your worth.
I'm sorry, prove your worth. For some reason, I said it in my head first, but I thought it wasn't the right one. That's fine.
I mean, you know how to do it, right? You watch the video on the quest, and it's
Yeah, but I just fall sometimes too much. I just say, cool, yeah, go ahead.
how? Do you have your
I'm
feather
not a
fall?
T9. It's just, yeah.
You put on your feather fall. You put it in mouse look mode. Then you just turn around and you jump off. And you literally, unless you like spaz your mouse, you should not have any problems. Like it doesn't tweak you around or anything.
I kind of have the same problems with verticals. I think it's maybe for heights. I don't know.
That's funny because I'm actually, like, I can find a plane down tall buildings, but you put me like on top of like a ladder or on a roof, oh, I'm like terrified.
Yeah. I don't know. Once you get to a
There's no monsters to kill, man. What's up with that?
that's what happens when you enter the quest late.
It's the Warlock here. Right here. Just kind of popping up.
Again, it's not doing insane damage with like any particular power or ability. It's really built for defense. Like I think this would be a fine hardcore server character, especially like on normals or not normals, elites. Elites would be, it would be very hard to kill, especially after one more level. Or this level, if you could devote a few more action points to the Warlock tree a little earlier. I personally have a hard time with that. I think where we're at right now is about correct. But in a few more enhancement points, we'll have the temporary hit points get assigned or whatever. Then I think this thing would be insane on the hardcore.
Oh,
Is this Reaper?
Yeah, it's Reaper 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing Reaper 3s, but that was the default before I got kicked off and kicked back on, and I forgot to recheck.
oh, did I just give you 10 temporary hit points?
No, they... Oh, you did give me some sort of temporary hit points.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty juicy for the hardcore. I mean, like, did we do a couple of quests where Warlock came in and we're like, oh, could they hit points?
Yeah, the temporary hit points are really strong. But for, again, remember how our tank was talking about how he was able to get to 50 MMR or PRR and 50 MMR, something like that, by level, like level 6 or 7 or something?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I have.
Okay, cool.
So, like, and I'm not using heavy armor, I'm not using a big shield. I'm just stacking Warlock abilities, stacking Bard abilities, stacking the fighter abilities. And in addition, I also have I'm pretty sure I have more dodge than what I currently have allowed for my armor, which is only 10, but I'm pretty sure I can get higher than 10. The aura is only doing like 30 or 40 a tick, give or take, but I only have maximize. I don't have empower, which people say works. I still haven't completely decided yet.
So you're more soloable than just straight out.
Well, that's just it. For the tanking, right? Like, that's one of the problems with tanks, is that they often need somebody else to do the killing for them. Right? They can't go through and get things done. Well, I feel like with this build, I can solo, but I can hit the intimidate button. My intimidate right now is only 33, but I'm not wearing an item and I haven't put very many points in it. So I feel like I could get it there if I needed to. I know, and again, we haven't even hit, like...
Ooh, Sapphire Fort, heavy fort. Nice.
Yeah, that's good. It's 75 DDO point value right there.
Yeah. I'm rocking 105 right now for it, but hey.
I have the Eldritch Burst.
Oh,
so,
okay.
So it's just tier 1, so I don't hit it very often because the timer's long. But when there's like, 4 or 5 guys, then it works out in my favor.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, this is the character I made to help Niven make like 6 all to the cons.
Hmm.
And then fire him up, and he bought all the expansions, for like whatever he points, just by getting plus.
Nice.
So I figured I'd name it after.
I'm waiting for Samus and his character V-Love, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
I'm not on Samus. I can make a V-Love on the hardcore server. If you're just looking for something to die right away, like, there for you, boo. Alright, how high is our spot today? Can we just run past all the things? No, I would not recommend this build for this race in the future, by the way.
I lost 23. I don't know if that helps.
Just run around and see if you can find some slightly smooth worn stones. I'm not going to click all the things. I'm going to trust my spot. I hope that it's going to get the job done. Oh, it worked. There we go, got him. Where'd you go, you psycho?
There's a champ over here. Oh, that's got it.
Pika Pika. Alright, voices if you need them. XP potions, all that nonsense. Oh, that's cool.
Hollow of Blood, right?
I'm gonna give you this thing too. Not that that character needs it. But I'm pretty sure not Velo, I'm pretty sure that Gore doesn't care about a shield, a random shield.
No, this is going to be just O'Neill.
But it might make a cool cosmetic or something. I don't know. Again, I have not seen it. All right, and now I'm gonna head to Three Barrel Cove to do the other Three Barrel Cove quest really quick. Oh, I haven't even maxed out my Warlock PRR power yet. Sweet.
I thought you were almost like already done or whatever. For some reason, I didn't notice that I'm marked X.
Well, I'm level 9, so you can go all the way up to level 9 if you want.
Yeah, it's all good. I should have loved the first one.
I imagine we still have lots of jumpstart left, but I'm not gonna tell that guy that because I don't have a current inventory. Oh, what am I doing? I can. Hero Code, Garl's Tomb. Garl's Tomb! Then I also have Scoundrel's Run. We'll just knock both of those out while we're here. Hey, Tlab, what's up, good buddy? I haven't emailed that guy yet, or texted that guy yet, but I will try to do that this week. I was going to do it over the weekend, I just never made the time. I had the time, but I didn't make the time or devote the time that direction. Yeah, a couple of us went and checked out his Facebook page that you linked, and a lot of that stuff looked real good, so we'll have to see about negotiating a deal of some sort. And if a deal could be had, we might have a sponsor, folks.
What?
Or at least a little bit of a sponsorship.
Was it Nike or something?
No, I wouldn't take Nike's money right now anyway.
I would. Sign me up.
No. Nike can probably not a place that I'm investing in myself or anything else at the moment. But no, there's a small time guy who makes leather products. It seems like at home. He makes like hats and holsters and wallets and all sorts, like bracelets. A lot of stuff like my dad does, except on a bigger scale. It seems like my dad doesn't make hats. I don't know why, but he does a lot of other knick-knack things. Or at least he was. I don't know what's going on. He used to work part-time for my sister Veronica, who owned or still owns, but she used to like go to craft fairs and stuff. But now she's opened up a shop with the COVID in her hometown. She does like 10 girls or whatever together. It's like wine in a portrait or something, or wine in a project. things. Where like for $100, everyone gets their own bottle of wine and instructions, and like you put this project together and paint it or whatever. She's like, I sell them out twice a month or whatever. I'm like, okay. He says, we're talking about doing a top hat for me, but the price is a little too expensive buying the wife a new ring for her birthday. Oh. Yeah, I looked at doing a couple of different things. Like at Gen Con, I considered getting... There's a... I think I took a picture of it. I'll have to look and see if I can find it. But there's, like a World War II aviator style, like a captain style, hat, but they made it... It was Iron Man themed. It was awesome. Really wanted it, but it was like $500 or something. Which is a little bit outside my normal, like, drop on something like that. Oh, when was it I went to Gen Con last? Was it 2014?
6 years.
Yeah, we took the last couple years off and put money towards like the bus and saving for, like, we hadn't decided if we were gonna bus or if we were gonna do something else. All right, so this is Remy's accident. So have people seen this photo before? Probably not. So this is Remy's shoulder. This is from the surgery scar, and then that's the big chunk of shoulder that's just gone. And that's a nice photo of it. I don't know if we have a nasty photo of it. Yeah, here's a nasty photo of it. And that goes all the way up around his neck, all the way down to his elbow. It's like this huge chunk of back just missing. Yeah, I think we... Yeah, this is the last year I went to Gen Con. Let me see if I can find that hat really fast. No! The arena pictures.
You in the quest then?
I am. I started it a minute ago.
Oh. You're ahead of us. I was waiting like, oh.
I'm ahead. It must be on my Facebook. I'll see if I can find it later. But, yeah, there's a lot of, like, hat type stuff like that I would like to get. And, again, depending on the deal, I think a lot of people would be interested. You know, a custom holster right now is real popular. The hats. LJ was really excited for one of the styles of hats that he had advertised. LJ's like, ooh. I'm like, don't reach out and buy anything yet till after I talk to him about the sponsorship deal. Then you can get excited and buy a hat. He's like, oh, I won't. I just really like this one. I'm like, it looks like it does good work. So I'm very excited for the possibility of bringing this guy into the family. I don't know what other like things people like to do, but I'm sure we can talk V-Love into getting Cammy a leather bustier.
Yeah.
And that'll basically be like the cost of my hat as it was.
Yeah, we'll see what we get. We'll get something. She's been really nice the last couple days, so. Figured out it was birth control that was causing problems.
It happens, man. Ugh. I hope we're out of range for this Fear Reaper because it's going to take days. Alright.
I got it.
So yeah, I took a little aid. Almost broke our camera with the Slayers.
red name down here.
Yeah. I'm still not ready to go down yet, so be careful.
Alright.
I gotta pick up a couple more eggs, and I gotta pull another lever.
Got it.
Alright. Alright, well, I don't know where you disappeared to, but that's okay.
I just went up the ramp. That's all I did. I went up the ramp. Back on the bottom again.
V-Love, do you have a ukulele?
Do I have one? Yeah, somewhere I do.
Do you play it?
Not in years, man.
I-
I have mandolins up. I have mandolins.
I think I'm gonna try to get a ukulele for the bus. I'll learn to play the ukulele. It's been an instrument that I've always wanted to know how to play.
Try the banjo. It's hard.
Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of finger dexterity.
Yeah, that's what it is. Man, Steve Martin is hella good.
Well, I've played with like guest banjo players before, and they always blow my mind. You gotta start that way early.
Yeah, like Corey Clark and those guys. They're so good.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that kind of finger dexterity. Not even when I was practicing for hours and hours and hours a day did I have that kind of skill. But I mean, to be fair though, I never tried. So, you just gonna be held the whole quest, or should we just get a dolly and carry you around?
Yeah.
What's up with that? I didn't even die in this one. What the heck is going on?
You're playing well.
Oh, you just hear better.
Apparently people really like the message right before I started streaming of logged into the hardcore, hit my dice before starting the stream, and greeted with hardcore death as claimed another. Thomas was slain by Plains Wolf. Rip Thomasa. That's what it's like, man. That is what you get for being on the hardcore right now. Don't do it, kids. I don't think I'm allowed to advance for you guys, but I'll try to share the advancement in a second.
Yeah, I have to go through Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Ain't no thing like a chicken wing. Alright, gonna head back and do part 2, and then I'll go do the pass. Oh, Whitty's playing some Hero of the Storm. Hero of the Storm action. Yeah, if DDO decided to dump, I would be trying to get in some of that hardcore HOTS action.
Oh, yeah, I did. I checked out your cast the other day. I most of it.
Which cast? DDO cast or?
Yeah.
Yeah, the DDO cast was good.
I think after like hour 4, I kind of was fading.
Well, keep in mind that was it was mostly recording, and all that stuff was broken down into like 25-minute, 30-minute, like it's like 5 episodes of DDO cast in there. So anybody who's like, I couldn't stand all of it at once, they're gonna be re-released 1 week at a time. Don't panic about that.
Oh, okay, cool. Because like there was some things I wanted to add.
Well, as I said, you're never gonna get it all. Gears is a very complicated subject, and there are things that I felt, I could have gone on about the Kenwood Cove items for quite a long time, right? Like the Crystal Cove stuff. I keep saying Kenwood Cove because that's we have a water park in town that's called that. Oh, got him. But yeah, Crystal Cove. Crystal Cove has got a lot of really interesting things if you don't have them.
Buccaneer range good.
Yeah, I think it's probably okay. There's a demon soul. You need to get away. But it's, to me, like, I'm currently using the bold trinket. Yeah, the greater bold trinket. Like, it's an extra stacking damage. It's got that shocking blow modifier, and it's 2 seeker, which on this build, because I crit on a, what do I crit on right now? 16 to 20. And sometimes 15 to 20, depending on which attack I use. So that's, you know, quite a bit of crit opportunity. So when you're looking at like that, you're talking about, and it's time 3 because I'm using daggers in a Y swashbuckling. So that means that it's times 3. So that 2 points of damage, more often than not, is actually 9 points of damage on a crit.
You like that? Cut the small blade? Not bad.
The small.
Cut the small blade with the slicing and bleed on it and everything. Double strike.
The tieflings? Oh, the blade. I use it every once in a while for like when I'm stealthing around. Honestly, that's generally where I use it the most.
Right.
But it's because I don't like short swords right now. I feel like if I'm going to use something that size, I'm going to use a dagger. Because then you can twist in a couple of little things. Like, 2 points will get you Rapid Slash. And Rapid Slash is a 20% double strike for 10 seconds, and it goes off every 10 seconds. Like, that's a lot of damage for not hardly any effort. And if you're already going to be light on a per damage hit, you might as well get it all in there. Did I already grab these magic ornaments?
I like the trinket before I got martial epic past slice. Before I used that trinket a lot.
Yeah, I use that one a lot too. I use because it also gives you the Stone Skin Guard, which I personally love Stone Skin Guard.
Yeah, I used to have that on my shotguns and stuff.
That's Earth Grab Guard.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
This one just gives you Stone Skin at a relatively high chance, but you still get the Pirate's hit points, which stack with everything. Seems real good. So yeah, like, I feel like we could have gone super macro or micro on it. We could have gone like super deep.
Well, yeah, also I used that one was it used to give you like this really good spell power.
Yep.
I changed it. It was like
Well, it still does good work. Oh, the daggers? Yeah, the daggers still do okay.
no, the stick or whatever one gave you spell power for.
Yeah, that was a dagger. That was a dagger. Looked like a feather.
Do you guys like to ruin trinkets still? Do you have something that you need to use still?
Yeah, if you don't have anything else, like, it's 60 mana. Right? Like, it's the highest that you'll find at that level for quite a level afterwards, actually.
And there's also that, I put it in the chat too, that raised dead cookie, Ring of the Ancestors.
Ring of the Ancestors is level 11,
11, sorry.
but it only works on, you have to be good aligned, which can be really tough for a lot of people. Come back here. Yeah, you guys need to be, on things that I can't intim, you guys need to be careful on setting the aggro. I'm likely to lose it anyway, just because of being Samus, but you guys are taking a lot of damage. Just to,
touch with the crowd controls.
yeah. I'm just.
But no, on the hardcore, I used that running a drink a lot. It was awesome. That's why I have to take my voice off. You know,
Yeah, I like that one. I think the Bloodstone one's good too, out of the Sands.
Bloodstone one's fine, but to me it's really more about the dust cart out of the stands.
That's good too, yeah.
20 hit points, and the blur, or not the blur, the dusk. Like that all just kind of like goes together. Works. It makes a lot of sense for the hardcore server. Alright, we'll ride over to the other one. It's not that far away. Oh, somebody's got a fancy detour. Yeah, I'll probably try this build again on a human. I think a human is probably going to... Human or half-elf might be better. Half-elf might be the best because... yeah, but I'm not 100% sure it'll count. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you have warlock levels, if it'll work.
Oh yeah, stack it.
Yeah. So I have to double check the wording on it. Gore, why did you not go get your horse yet?
Oh, because I wanted to make it to the quest before you finished.
I think it's because his horse is on roids and he can't use it.
You went and got your horse. That's why we spent all the time and energy to get the damn horses.
Yeah, I didn't want to chew away out of me.
That's fine. Alright. Scoundrels run.
I'm gonna pipe for just a minute. I have to go to the bathroom and get a drink.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna try to force through without using the restroom here, and then do this one to take a break. Let's switch back to the Night Force Stiletto so we can see the cow.
You know, it actually isn't really as much work as I thought it would be.
What is it?
Getting 5k before you even get close to 20.
I mean, it's not that it's work, it's just you have to be more cautious, I think, more as people normally are. And then you also have to make sure you do you're hitting pretty much all the quests. You're not skipping very many, you know. We skipped Temple of Elemental Evil. And that might have been the only quest that I ended up skipping, actually. I feel like there's another one. I know I had planned on skipping Tower of Frost, but then Flask was in it, and I ended up jumping in anyway. So I ended up jumping in that run with him.
I was gonna skip Soul Survivor, but then was doing it with his group, so okay.
Yeah, that's another one that I was gonna skip, but then I ended up doing it with Nim's group.
I mean, the first run was smooth, but then they wanted an item, so we did it again, and then that's when the lake hit, the monster almost killed us. We literally were like stuck in the quest for a minute and a half, and there was they respawn the guards in Soul Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
And they were totally hitting on me. I'm like sitting there next to it. I'm like holding down shield, praying for God.
That chest should be trapped.
luckily made it out with no deaths, but as we see the red letters going ding, 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 ding all across.
Yeah. Alright, stay here. I'll be back.
No problem. Yeah, we did this one the hardcore too.
Yep. Yep. This one wasn't that bad. Alright, now you can come down here. Like I said, I think that going through and doing a lot of the quests that I like, recording the videos, the Road Less Traveled series and stuff like that, I think really helped quite a bit. All right, now we're going to go back through again this way. And then wherever we didn't diverge before, we're going to diverge this time. So we're going to make the jump across the elevator. We're going to jump across that elevator. And then there's a place where we went straight and we could have turned, or we turned and we could have gone straight, something. One of the two. We're going to
Come back.
take the other ones. Welcome back. Alright, red is Candy Cane and purple is Ghost.
You guys are below me, I think, right?
Turn, just stay there. We'll find you in a minute. Green is hat and blue is gun.
So I think I know why I didn't get your message, Gore. Because lately, like, people like doing that text, talking Discord constantly, and keeps like beeping in my ear. So I think I turned off notifications. That's why I didn't get any message.
Oh yeah, no, I was playing with Dirty and Orba.
Oh, when I hopped into their streaming me? Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hopped in there for a few minutes checking them out. They're nice guys.
Did we finish everything on this side?
Yeah, they're power leveling my number one all through stuff a lot. I just like.
Yeah, they're fast, dude.
Yeah. Zergers to the max.
It's easy when you get two people.
I just want to get it done. Yeah, and even with three, it was faster.
Well, you can only, there's a maximum speed limit. How are you dying?
And some scorpions jumped on me. It's okay, I got them. I got it. I can play well with ranged or melee, but even like the casters, like you play your Bellmaster.
You coming? You staying? Not you, Gore.
Oh.
I was having the hireling pull that lever, but normally you would have another person stand there and work that lever, but we don't need to. One piece left to find. Oh, the one under the bridge.
I saw you plug the epic hireling.
Okay.
I'm never gonna stop, man. Never gonna stop. It makes 0 sense to not tap into the potential resource of that. It could be the same as regular bloody hirelings. Exactly the same as the regular hirelings, except they could have, 100% more hit points.
Yeah, they're all dead down here.
It's good, because we do have to walk this way and get this legs right here, and then we're done.
Do you want to do it, or?
Sure. Might be a couple of seconds faster, although we could also get stuck in a loading screen for years, so.
Ooh, shrine. Get rid whatever it is, con damage.
Right, so that's 3-Rail Cove. Oh, I don't think I had it, but I lost it. So that took... It was 14,000 experience points. What'd that take? 7 minutes maybe, tops? I'm not still in. Is anyone got the... Is anyone still in? Can hit the X button?
I'm out.
I think it was less than 10 minutes for sure.
Yeah.
And then, while I'm over here, not that I'll ever get it, but I'm going to check and see if this armor is going to drop.
Is this where the Guardian Spear drops to?
No, the Guardian Spirit drops on the other side of the map. If you want, we can go look at that too.
I think we'll be able to look at that at Tiefling's Blade. I like that one for this character.
Have you about leveled the Tiefling's Blade?
Well, not this, I mean, for this life, but
You just want one.
yeah.
You're so greedy. Alright.
But you get my horse. I was just killing a bunch of monsters.
I did not get the armor. I never get this armor. I don't know why. Why even bother? I have not gotten either of the armors out of here.
Well,
Let
that
me
was
see. Let's check. I got the chest still. Let's see.
It's fine. I'll go check on your Tiefling Blade. I mean, it's always here, so.
that was the like when I was in the hardcore, which is nice. If you want to make a new character, doing that, you have to do every like request, right? You get things that you normally wouldn't get, so you like load it up, right? That's the first life for real. Like, from there, it just makes it easier for your next life.
I mean,
Yeah.
the challenge is that if you stay alive, pay attention, take care of stuff, like Forehand, for example, he's so worried about dying. Yeah, I didn't get it in Tiefling's Blade.
It's not over there. Okay.
Well, I mean, the chest is up, but I didn't get one. I put Ellery on it just in case people don't know where it is. And I'll go see if the spear's here. But I've seen quite a few people die with like useful things in their backpack.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I learned real quick in hardcore, like, make sure you put all your stuff away, you know. Well, all kinds of dudes here. Alright.
The Earth Elemental's up. I don't remember what item it is for the Earth Elemental, but it's something. Alright, are you guys good on the Tiefling's Blade? Yeah, you guys are.
I
Alright.
just got to it. I'm at the chest down here.
I'm gonna put Ellery on the Elemental. I would just go around the outside of the island, so you don't have to worry about any aggro.
On the water, you mean?
I don't have to necessarily go in the water, but just go around the north side of the island and you can like ride your horse along and...
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Just getting my horse now.
Sounds strong. And then I will check on the spear, and... I do have one, I think, from the hardcore server eventually. Yeah, I don't see the spear guy.
Another interesting fact is since the hardcore went down was a Wednesday. Like with the lag problems and stuff that makes it dangerous, it was Wednesday afternoon. Anyway, I've been playing on the live servers and I don't see a lot of people running around with the horses saying this yet.
Well, there's less than 100. I mean, unless people have died after getting their 5,000 favor,
Right.
which they could be. That could be the case, but otherwise, everybody that's got 5,000 favor is still showing up on the leaderboard.
Okay, so nobody.
Yeah. Last I looked, anyway, there was still some 4,000 people on the board.
We're saying to walk up?
No, those are all done. done. In fact, I am pretty close to ready to take 10. Just got a little bit more.
I can take 10. I'm already ready for it.
Yeah, I'm not quite there, but I'm close. Alright, and there is Brilliance. Bam. Alright, so now we should start seeing those temporary hit points fire up. Excuse me? Your aura provides you and nearby allies with a determination bonus to temporary hit points equal to your constitution score. I need to toggle my thing on and off, my aura. Does that only apply in quests? I didn't think so. I thought it applied out here in the public zones too.
Do you take fish oil, Sam?
I do. Take omega 3. Right now I'm taking 400 milligrams, or 4,000. I take 2 of these pills. Never mind. 2 of these pills are 2,000. So 2,000.
Okay.
Alright, I think I'm going to go to the boat, redo my ship ups. Did you want an invitation?
Oh, hold on. Go back out. Hold on. Just feel on one, so I'm pretty low. So, back out.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take a quick restroom break.
Alright, go ahead.
Although I am a little bit curious what these So this guy on the Solona server Facebook page says, "Give us a bunch of free crap like last time." Well, alas, you have set a precedent. Precedent? There we go. Precedent. Oh, and the thunder's rolling in now too. Yeah, it's just gonna rain for like the next 3 or 4 days non-stop now.
I wish.
My nose is gonna want to explode. On the plus side, the temperature will be nice for getting some stuff done on the bus if I can motivate to get out there. I have quite a few things that I can do even though it's raining out there, no problem. Like I can work on the internal lights and start getting some walls in. The new power stuff should be here on either tomorrow or Wednesday. The power inverter, so that's going to be a bunch of work. So, all right, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, folks. I will go ahead and run a 30-second ad. Please stick around. Mute the tab if you need to or whatever. I appreciate it. Back in 30 seconds.
Well, I can castrate that now. But it gives you 50% chance. But I guess I can't. While I was gone, did you do a few raised minutes?
Sure. What concentration?
Yeah, I have the jump, featherfall, lawyer, and rage. So maybe
You ever like start doing one thing and then you end up doing like 3 other things instead? It's like I start to go to the restroom, but then I go to flip my glasses up, so I can see what's going on without having to turn the lights on. But I like jacks my glasses all up, so then you got to stop and re-put your glasses on. Well, I've got that, but I've also my legs and bum I think that's where I'm losing most of the weight at right now. And all that skin under my bum, the top of my legs, the back of my thighs, whatever you want to call it, just itches like crazy. I don't know if that's a... Well, that would be really awkward, as the only person I have had sex with in 20 years is my wife.
No, ever since I hit the over 40 club, sometimes my mind does that too, where when you think we used to be able to focus on one thing, so I'm like, boom, boom, you know what I mean?
I've always been a multitask person. It's just, I'm sitting there trying to pee, and all of a sudden, like, oh man, I got an itch so bad, and then we're like, I messed this thing up, I should just ignore it until I get back in, but I gotta stop and take care of it now.
Where my head you said?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'm grabbing a Hirelene. I gotta do a quick, no problem. People are, I sent out the arena code on Facebook today, so a lot of people are, like, it worked, it didn't work, etc. So I'm just checking things. Alright, let's see. Honestly, I think it's time to hit the 7s. Because I'm not doing Chronoscope, I'm not doing Double Assault at this level, I'm not doing Glade Watch Outpost. So yeah, we could, like, Tide Term, Store the Beaches, we can do that chain. We could do the Pit, we can do Gwylands. We could do the Delera's chain. You guys are first lifers, right?
Yeah.
We should go do Delera's for you guys then, really fast.
Cool.
Yeah, 10 I can get my crossbow from,
Well, the 10, it's not such a big deal. It's the getting your Voice of the Master seal for this Reaper experience.
That's true.
It may not be millions, but it's said getting it early, and that was the thing I was trying to say on the hardcore server, or on DDoCast also, was getting that 5% Reaper bonus early when we did. I made a big difference, I think.
So House J, right?
Yeah, House Jurasco. Also, take these Reaper enhancement upgrades.
Yeah, because the Reaper points came way before the favor, and,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Like, almost 1,000 points more. And I will admit, there was 2 times I used 3 XP potions, right? I used the free one that came from a pre-purchase. So that was like 10...
Bound.
Yeah, the bound one. It was like 10 or something like that, I think, or maybe it was 20 for an hour, whatever it is. It was not very long. And then we did I did a 50 through Giant Hold, and however much longer, shorter, whatever, around Giant Hold. And then I did a 30 around the 14s, which is the one that I probably should have been more cautious of. Alright.
Because we had to get into a little bit of farming. Yeah, I kind of burned one up a little bit more than I didn't want to.
Yeah,
Lana.
well...
Lana!
Danger zone.
Hey, greetings and salutations, everyone from Voodoo Stream. What's up? How was the lag for you guys? Hopefully it's not too bad. Anyway, let me clear, and then V-Love, when the time comes, come over to the swim, and I'll give you a jump and see if you can get up here. We're just doing some safe leveling over here on the Sarlona hype. Why the hardcore server's being all janky. Good morning, out of time. We're on our what Jeff Hanna dubbed the Feybuckler, and what I feel like I had enhanced and refined years ago. It is a warlock build, but it doesn't play like I feel like your traditional normal warlocks. And it actually is a playstyle that I really like for like a light tank or an off tank or like I think it could probably hybridize a little bit. Alright, are you ready for an up? Where you at, big boy?
And you? Alright. Wanna go in the water, you mean? Swim?
Yeah, come swim over here. Ah. Yeah, I had a voodoo ooh for a while too, but I don't think I have it anymore. Don't exactly have the input or the funds right now to subscribe to everybody I'd like to subscribe to.
Ooh.
Hey, mister, I don't wear a shirt.
Let's go.
Don't you show up on my stream with no shirt wearing. I'm not taking a penalty because you won't wear a shirt.
It's fair.
Is he Batman yet, or?
Is Remy Batman? No, he's Man-Bat. That's different.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lock everybody out.
Traps down?
No, not even close. Oh, you're doing the traps. It's nice.
Yeah. Did we get in there, can we?
Not yet. I locked you guys out on purpose so I wouldn't have to worry about you guys getting murdered. Do you need that shrine for some reason?
No, I just feel better that way.
I'm gonna just ignore it. There's a box right here, V-Love.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, my spot's
We're in a Reaper, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Just Reaper 1 at the moment. I should up it, but...
My search is 30, spot 23, unlock 23. So far, so good, right?
Yeah. Oh, this quest is like 5, isn't it? I should have done this one a long time ago. I guess it's a good thing I didn't for you guys, but... I should have done this quest for me a long time ago.
You know, a weird trap around the corner here, and I gotta hop over it.
No, that you don't have to jump over it. It's just right here. It's just like right here somewhere, I think.
So what is your highest level of Warlock spell that you have?
I'm only going to take 12 levels of Warlock, so...
Ah!
Okay, leave all your trash back here. All your hirelings, all your pets, etc. We're going to try to make this happen. I know that I've worked with you guys several times on how to do this, so... Alright, stand on top of me.
Been a long day now.
Stand on top of me, it's fine. No. I must have stepped on something. I didn't even
I didn't move.
Yeah, it must have been me. I didn't even see it. This must not be as far apart as it looks. Alright, it's fine. Come to me. Easy. Easy, you guys did it. Let's see. Let's get these guys to clear first. And then we'll go this way, I guess.
There's a, what do you call it, the corner over here to the right? Is there a thing over there? Never mind, slide.
Just come here. Alright. Alright, so I usually don't go this way, but I'm not 1000% sure, but we can walk this way. Let me just like hug that wall to the door. Yeah, that worked. I'm gonna have to go get that Fear Reaper. Alright, stay back here for a second.
Oh man, dude.
Little hires.
No, it wasn't the hires. I don't think.
We need to pull the hires. That was.
No, it's fine. Alright, wait here.
I have this thing called Consume a Stricken. I can hit him really hard from far away. But, yeah.
It's fine. Get you raised. Forget that. Alright, come on. This first room's already like blowed up, so you don't have to worry about the first room. The second room is, I mean, we went over this, but we just blow it up.
Want me to come back later?
Nope, I want you to stay put and not get murdered.
Right on.
Yeah, none of this stuff. I mean, every once in a while I take like 12. It's nothing. Oh, there's a 16. Oh, there's a Be Smart Champ. So Be Smart Champ over there hitting me for the occasional 16. 12, 16. Now I feel like I'm going to go back in time and look at the tape and figure out which one of you guys set that off, and someone's getting scolding. Alright. Then we avoided this one. It was just forward to this, then around this edge to here. Alright, and this one's already blown up, so we don't have to worry about it. Now, getting this next one to not blow up is really a pain, so we're just going to blow it up on purpose. So get in whatever positions you want to be in.
I just want to hit you with one real quick.
No, I'm fine. If I start to worry or whatever, you can bring your hirelings up now also. If I start to worry, I'll just, I can switch stances and have my two lay on hands. So probably have my ghost disruption dagger.
That was me before they was it.
This is your forehand at the dust.
Yep. So you guys can, someone can D-door, loot your treasure, and we'll get a D-door, and then we'll just escape A. Alright, you guys can D-door. Go ahead and just D-door. There we go. And out. So other than, you know, the hardcore servers being down, viewers, how's your guys' hardcore experience been treating you? Gore was saying he hasn't seen that many horses, shiny horses. I feel like there's still less than 100 out there, so how's everyone's, is everyone going for them at all, or how's your guys' overall hardcore mission coming? I'm gonna step this one up a notch. This is where Gore bit it the first time, I think.
Yeah, I'll show you exactly where too.
Yeah, I got wrecked by that,
Okay, we were born.
right at the bridge, right?
Yeah, well,
Are you good lines? No, but you're undead Bane. You're probably still fine.
well, we're under level for the quest. Just
That's true. That is true. We did go in early to get our Voice of the Master for the Reaper points. There's the 33 temporary hit points. You guys got your temp hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really tempted to try 5 Warlock, some amount of Wizard, and I'm not sure what else to put the rest in. Like Barbarian or something with like a big two-handed, or a Fighter maybe for feats. I'm not sure. But I feel like with a little bit of work you could really go to town.
And then I play nice. Just Aura first. Swap over. Free sub. Okay.
Yeah, I know that the big cleave is really strong on the Warlock melee side. So, just kind of want to... Do you guys want these optionals, or...
I don't know.
One not really. Gore?
negatives or
Okay.
Say I like the weapon speed. So I like to say what was high.
It's big. Like I said, it's one of the things this build has going for it is the fast attack speed, the high double strike, big crit range. But
Goes to the
you're...
fighter and her hand axe, you get times 7 crit.
Yeah, but you're giving up your extra double strike and your PRR, MMR from using a buckler. And you can't swashbuckle with 2 weapons, right?
No, it's a single hand axe, which is a buckler.
Oh.
With fighter, you get the yeah, the hand axe infinitely like times 7 crit. Just really tasty.
Yeah, I think... I have to remember where I can get to on this, but I feel like I get a pretty good... To me, it's all about the crit multiplier. Like the range, not
Yeah,
the...
right, like 13 to 27, I think it's when you're like polarized or some weird stuff like that. Whatever it is.
Pretty good.
So what happened was we had this crazy monk, and he was like running like his hair was on fire up here, and like I was trying to keep up with him because like I'm an arcane support and I'm a crowd control caster. So I come up past this door here.
A group of guys always spawns right at this corner, or right at this spot. On the other side of this doorway on this bridge.
And this pillar right here is where these guys spawn right here. Skelly's at the top. See, there's ghouls coming down. See those ghouls coming in late?
Oh yeah.
Those suckers hit me with a ghoul touch. They weren't even invisible. Castles
trap box
are
right here.
dangerous.
It is spotted. I searched that.
I also don't think you were 100% full on hit points. I think you were high, but not 100%.
Yeah, I was down
I don't-
a couple.
I don't think it would have mattered, but
Yeah, because the crit was huge. It was a one-shotter.
but you never know. Like, I'd have to go back and rewatch.
So I was trying to find a couple of videos that they had on YouTube. I couldn't find them, but I don't remember what they was looking for.
That is surprising because, with the exception of stream videos, everything should have like
I
the.
think it was the Feybuckler video you did a while back. I couldn't find that.
I haven't done a breakdown on the Feybuckler.
Oh,
That was pre YouTube.
Oh, okay.
That
Oh, yeah.
that build is just on my website, samusguerrilla.com.
That explains it. I do like the Max Barbarian one. I think that was pretty good.
That was terrible.
Was it? I only watched it for like 6 videos, I think. That I watched.
I mean, it was fine. It's just it wasn't like if you're playing a barbarian, get a great sword. Don't try to do cutesy fart dagger stuff. Hey, Infinitely, welcome.
Next back here.
Oh, did they turn off the champion hunter thing?
I don't know, but probably. It usually ends sometime on Monday. What's this build? This build is the Feybuckler build. Taking a revisit to it. A second to shoot this guy. I'll pull the various key bits and pieces up. We're seeing if we can figure out how to build it for 2020. Then we have like 2 points in Knife Fighter here, 3 points in Knife Fighter, and basically the ASMR stuff I wouldn't worry about. Those are the free points. I'm just trying to figure out how to make them useful. We're not even in the right pack stance thing. We're not in the Bond of the Fallen or whatever to be able to use our lay on hands consistently. It's like I can't rescue anybody with a lay on hands because I'd have to switch my aura around to be able to do anything. Let me go ahead and knock out. Yeah, I'm gonna knock this out just because it's right here.
I mean, a corporal man, I did a lot of damage by fire. This guy.
Did you already drag Delera out there somewhere? Because I never saw her. You must have the door opened.
She came for me like I was peanut butter.
I mean, you did that thing I said not to do where you aggroed everything that you shouldn't have beforehand.
Yeah.
31,000. Nice. Switchblade boots.
Is anyone planning on playing a monk anytime soon? I have the new devotions, but I'm not really planning on playing it.
If they come back with my quad proc and death touch in Dark Monk.
So is that a no?
Yes, I know.
I'll take it. Why not? I'm gonna play monk one day or no.
This seems unlikely. feel like I need to... we're probably okay.
I just like riding the horse around.
Well, that is fun, and it's a way to play DDO for sure. I feel like I should grab some raised dead scrolls, but I didn't.
I have 15, 25. But I'm poor, so I bought them from House K, so I can't trade them.
Oh, that's alright.
What was that we were doing on the hardcore? And Flask was like, I think I would just rather just buy it for you than to do that.
I don't know. Something that I was looking for, I'm sure.
Yeah, I really enjoy his inherent dry humor sometimes, I guess, because on my server I played with a lot of Aussies and some
I think he was British.
British, yeah, and some from England.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed hanging out with Flask, but definitely think he has some strong opinions, which I can appreciate for sure. I don't understand the love of watermelon, though. That's one that I just can't get. I don't understand.
Is the way in there? Oh, there's a gate.
Patience is the way.
Patience is a virtue. Yeah.
No, it's the way. It's the way in here. I was not patient, and I got shit done.
Although I believe half the time I think he was pulling it.
100%. But he sent me a picture of a truck bed full of watermelons, so I think he was just happy to find people that were interested in doing the stuff that he was interested in doing, and were quick and efficient, and were not afraid to like get stuff done.
Dude, there was not a lot of lower level Reaper groups consistently rising through the ranks. There just wasn't.
No, I think people got scared off of it season 1 and season 2, right? Because of the screw up and you're dead mentality.
That's the thing, you have the right group. You have 4 people that are just crazy, zerg fast, and you're kind of the sort of player you're like, you're what? You know?
Nah, it's perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Are you kidding me? I want that group up there. I want to feel like I can't keep up. I want to feel like the little kid who's in the back, like, oh, I want to kill a monster too, you guys. Why don't you let me kill a monster? I never get to kill any monsters.
Well, that's the thing for me, like, I want to try to help.
Nah, not on the hardcore. On the hardcore, I'll take being that little kid that doesn't know what's going on. Because that kid almost always lives.
Just you spawn behind it.
They almost never spawn behind because they spawn with monsters that are spawning. So unless you're in one of the few quests where the monsters can spawn behind you or behind the main group, then you're generally pretty safe.
That was all staunch, baby. Sam hates staunch because it takes away 2 of your con for a while.
I mean, I don't hate it. I just don't have an opinion for it.
Oh, okay.
I think it has too much requirement. Although, I mean, it may have kept Velo alive there. I don't know. Oh yeah, you got essentially one-shotted to death. I don't know where you're at or what you're doing.
I was trying to find your blue dots, I'm back in center, and we're starting. All these rays were chasing me, so. The left turn, your blue dots are in darkness, so I don't really know. Yeah. Left turn, right turn, up, down. So.
Are you at the he's at the very beginning of the quest. You want to go back and get him, Gore, since you got the door?
You just finish it out.
No.
You want to help. You said you want to contribute. He's on his way. He'll pick you up and carry you to the shrine. And there might even be some quests left when you guys get back here.
This is where I was going in the beginning. I was up here.
Oh, bollocks. Huh. $1 million question. Am I going to set this Famine Reaper off or not? I suspect yes, but we'll see.
This mess up is I came to that doorway and turned around.
I got some interesting news for longtime viewers of the stream. If, like me, you've never gotten to see Cougar Town, I've heard a rumor that it is currently on Amazon Prime right now. So I'm gonna try to get through Cougar Town once I get caught back up on The Boys, which allegedly season 2 will be coming out either at the end of this month or the start of next month. So I'm gonna try to get that knocked out. And then also I mentioned yesterday when I was talking with Tobrell and everybody that the COVID has kind of messed up a lot of stuff. And it looks like, specifically the Disney stuff, looks like it's took a big hit. However, it looks like today they're not, in fact, pushing back WandaVision. And that it'll still come out this... Maybe not exactly as it was originally planned, but it looks like it'll be out in 2020 after all, so... We'll see. I'm not holding my breath, but... It would be an okay thing to happen. Again, I don't know how many of you out there are going to be like, woo! But, I'm pretty woohoo about it.
You guys ever do the Zorian attacker? Do that with anyone?
I have not done it. And Gore and I two-manned it on Reaper mode.
Yeah, that was fun.
It's a very tough quest. And I'm thinking of experienced people.
I mean, every quest, if you're not sure what's going on or the mechanics, it can get tricky, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But like every quest is like that.
So how do I know when you have aggro? Besides the intimidate check.
No, I don't really spam the intimidate that much. I just meant to make sure that I get to go first and hit the first engage.
Do you do like a cleave, or you just like kind of like hit him for a while?
Hopefully the aura tick off will kind of set the initial.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
Tobrell is counter streaming me. That B word. All right. Vila, I'm gonna pass you this belt, even though I have no idea if it's any good for you or not, but it is Mythic 3, so here.
Any of those gloves? It's Sonic, Resonance 59, Unity 1.
No, it's very unlikely that some sort of random gin gloves are gonna get me to break my Raven Eye set.
Oh, yeah, that's a good set. I love Resonance set. Yeah, dude.
I mean, it's not as good for me as it is on most of my builds because this specifically doesn't have any trapping skills, which is kind of its only real negative so far. But I don't think it's really the end of the world that it doesn't have any trapping skills. Let's see. You're not hit points, are you? Are you hit points? I don't think you're hit points.
Yeah, tier 2. Tier 1 is like 2.
Yeah, I didn't get any hit points. Oh, I didn't get any hit points. Alright. I'm gonna knock out Thrall the Necromancer also.
What do you get in your horse, man?
Which new horse?
You've been playing for hardcore.
This is it.
Oh. Yeah. Is that a helmet wearing, or is that like a clear magic battalion?
It's part of its barding, I'm assuming. Some sort of angelic barding.
Oh, maybe they actually
Yeah. It's like an angelic war horse that came down from the heavens.
You need to make an evil one. An initiative hardcore.
Well, they kind of did the bone mount one.
Oh, really? I missed that much, right? It was the second season, right?
Yeah, season dose.
Oh. That's
It's on elite. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. If it was me, I would be looking at something not mount related for the next hardcore.
You don't need more recalls either.
Hats?
And an epic gold seal of Ireland.
I mean,
Yeah, epic jewelry.
I'm not opposed to hirelings. I don't foresee them doing that. Like, there's only so many cosmetics they can do, right? I guess they can make like a cosmetic armor, but then that would kind of incline that I wouldn't be interested.
One wrong chapter. I talked to him, so please.
Gotta run over and rub wieners with her. And then did you talk to that guy like 3 times or whatever?
Yeah. You're talking about the game I does it, like what? You talked to him once?
He's just got multiple dialogue options. Or not options, but multiple things of dialogue. It's supposed to be, it's part of the flavor. So you don't have just like a big wall of text that you're reading. As opposed to like people like me who just like control up F1, 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 F1. Alright, Ellery is basically standing in front of a trap box. Or, sorry, not Ellery. Melissa, I don't know, whatever my hireling's name is. Alright, you good?
Yep.
Alright, where she's at next is a poison trap you cannot disarm, so you have to walk around where she's at and to the side. Alright, then Around that corner is where that cold trap is that you do have to jump over to be able to disable.
Yeah. I thought I was talking about before, but I didn't know we had to jump over.
Alright, you're gonna have to wait for...
Mother, whatever the pull that away is when you get the white one. Last,
Yeah, there's also a poison trap when you first step out there.
my card has the other days.
But yeah, going back to the Deneith campus.
Sure.
I thought it was actually humorous watching because, well, I know and I'm sure Patrick's played at almost all servers, but he mostly is spent time, I would assume, on Enclave, which some of it is like choices, like where he leaned in there. I think it's like way to do things. So, and so I thought it was interesting. And Archive obviously is from there as well, but
Yeah, they're both lava divers.
And I think you guys did a great show though anyway.
That's what I do. Alright, we got all these annoying guys down? Yeah, okay.
Hard for the scouts, so nothing's ever gonna burst me out.
I'm gonna get you up here. You ready?
Yep.
I just got a roll higher than like 12. I bought total 5. Yay.
Ah, that's the reason I was taking so much damage, was this Demon Soul Archer. Alright. Like, I was dealing with at least 2 different Demon Soul guys over here, and I was like, why?
Whoa.
Did you guys murder my hireling? No, that wasn't my hireling.
I got poisoned.
I jumped over. Didn't make it.
We must have been a different box.
The first box you encounter is for the cold trap. The poison one is after.
And I was trying to go over the poison one. I don't have a very good spot, so.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish with the other one. The poison one is right here.
That's why I left spot. I got the. I have a death. That's why. 2 deaths.
There you go. Give it another go. There you go. Winner to winner.
4 roll to 20. See how ironic.
Well, not on your search, on your disable though.
Yeah, disable it.
You might needed it with those death penalties. Alright. And then there's a trap box right where my hireling is standing again. So let me know when you guys are done.
Got it?
Alright, then there's another one just inside on that pillar. Right here.
Roll to 4. Got it.
Alright, you guys wait out here and kill the stuff that's gonna spawn out here, and I'll go deal with this. Elemental Fury scum. No, there's fragments in here now. Alright, there are some fragments in there. And some treasure bags. I don't know how excited people are for those things.
I think I still have those chaos scimitars from Crystal Cove. Not there, right?
Yeah. There's a couple of different,
Like Brigadier's cutlasses or something?
yeah, there's a couple of different things of those. Again, I'm not sure how great some of those are as weapons. I have to go check again. But, like, for me, the things that are important out of Crystal Cove is, like, building a hat that you like. And again, at level 7, you can do 10 to a skill and greater false life at level 10. Or, sorry, level 7. That's insanely good. You are going to get murdered.
Whoa.
I tried to tell you.
My webs aren't the stickiest either, so sorry.
You want to play Rescue Man? I'll go
Yeah.
carry on.
Yep.
My hireling's only level 9. She's not going to have raised edge. She's a favorite soul. She's a cleric. She probably could, but certainly is not a command I am allowed to give.
I mean, I think this the diversity of Splash and Arcane and all these things for characters is cool, but I just can't. I cannot dilute my pure Arcanus into anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that mentality, but at the same time, if you're trying to do, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to be the best DC caster, then yeah, you can do that. But in my opinion, you can't really get away with that on a First Life character anyway, so don't even try. Like, if you're on Elite, sure, you can get your DC to a place that's reasonable if you're just going to only do Elites. But if you're going to do Reapers, you're not going to get your DCs to where you need to be in Reaper to be super efficient, consistent. So I just don't even try.
I think I got my Alchemist's DCs to be effective Reapers on the
I mean,
I didn't have, like, the highest in the world, but
well, I mean, I don't know what your overall rate was. That would be up to you, but I mean, for me in Reaper mode on a First Life character, if anyone's even close to 50%, then I'm down. You know what I mean? But for me, that's not what I'm looking for in a DC caster. I'm not looking for 50% to be happy. You know, I want to be 95%. I want you to, unless you roll that 20, mother trucker, I want you dead. You know, I mean, I was casting Finger of Deaths, right? My DC was like, what, 55 or something? And I don't even think I was... I may have been 60%. Maybe 65 on the hardcore server with a 55 DC at level. Like...
Carnage Reaper, behind me.
Where are you?
I jumped over you. He's down there.
He's in the hole?
That's where he's at. He's on the ladder behind you right next to me.
Alright, well then we'll kill him when he comes up here.
I think I can count on both hands how many mobs saved on my frog from the time I got it to the time it stopped.
Maybe. I mean, I will admit I saw quite a few, but I don't think your DCs were higher than mine, right?
No, I was like 1 or 2 below your max center.
Yeah. And then I didn't even use my +2 pots consistently, so I could go 2 higher. But, and that's a fortitude save, right?
Yeah, your figure's a fortitude. I think it's fortitude.
I think it's a fortitude also.
Somebody has to look it up.
So it might be up top.
Maybe it just goes different.
I think may have been romanticizing it, or maybe I'm looking down on it a little bit more harshly. But I mean, I'm a pretty big stickler for my DCs. You know, and on the same time, if I can get 45% more survivability by lowering my DC by 1, then I'm down. Like, to me, that's worth it.
Yeah, you got me there, I guess.
I'm not going to say that that's the same for everybody, but on the hardcore server, especially, again, in my opinion, it's so difficult to get things to land. You know, spell penetration, DCs, etc., etc. I don't know. To me, it gets weird.
Well, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have made it through unless I had a couple people doing their thing.
Right. Where my build was, I mean, I soloed several quests on Reaper. Right, like that's just something that I did. You know, me and my couple of hirelings went in and we almost had, oh, what was it? How close are we actually to before I forget? We need to kill like 9, couple of these guys. So focus not on the main guy, focus on the trash. Alright. We should be able to kill him now. I think it's 122. I'd be really annoyed if it's... Okay, it was 122. And we completed with the loss of Butt V Love. Have to get those raised dead scrolls.
If it wasn't you, it was going to be me, so I appreciate it. He was after me. Must have you with Blaze and Bro or something.
Yeah.
Alright, you want to pick these other chests open?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Big boy. And then like I said, that'll get you guys your voices, and that'll turn the Reaper experience up. Let's see. For me, that was 6,000 or 680 Reaper experience. That's almost a full point for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 points now.
Yeah, I'm up to 3 points.
Yep. Unless you can talk somebody into throwing a D-door, but I'm already like 99% out.
My inventory was full, sorry.
Winning! Throw that in the trash. Yeah, and then I think I'm definitely ready to take level 10. I don't think there's anything else left at the... Ooh, I'm going to take an epic voice of the master, and I'm going to feed it to my trash can.
That's just so sad.
What's that?
Every force trash can. It doesn't seem right.
Well, I already have a regular voice of the master.
So many choices.
When you do epic, you can have everyone right here.
Well, I decided to do epics, then I'll have one probably pretty quick. Oh, whatever life I decide I'm going to do some epics on, then I can have it.
Yeah, I grabbed one epic and I hang it up on my ship like a plaque.
Yeah, I get one every life, so beat it to the grinder.
Yeah.
I think I have one item I found from one last sentient.
Oh no, man! I ground so many things. Things go in the grinder like they're made of candy. Alright, so now I have to make a decision. I'm pretty sure the decision is my next 2 levels are bard levels. Yeah, that seems right to me. And then when we know we have extra action points, we'll take our 3rd and final fighter level, and then it's warlock the rest of the way. Because by level 12, we definitely want to be 5 levels of bard so we can get our top tier. Speaking of, we also need to double check our balance requirement this level to get the last of the single weapon fighting. So feats, single weapon fighting. We have to have 11 in balance, and currently we have 6. Sorry, 7. 7 in balance. Now we have our 7.
We're hitting level 10.
Yeah. And then I think I can pump up the rest, catch my UMD back up, pretty much. Yeah, nice. We'll just take Cure. Cure and what? Not a huge Rage fan.
Oh. That's right. From this morning, speaking. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna interrupt. What was that question you said? You were thinking that maximized does what to what?
I was just checking to see if Maximize increased the damage of the aura.
Of the aura from the.
Yeah, your Eldritch
spirit.
aura.
Oh,
Yeah, any of that stuff.
'Cause
And
you
chat said
blast.
yes. Well, an
You said
Eldritch Blast too.
Well, I don't. That's the thing I don't know about that.
Eldritch Blast, the Aurum, the Cone, the Chain Shape, all that stuff.
No, it doesn't fix that. It's only the burst.
It's only the burst. Yeah. The maximize does not affect the normal or like class.
No. I know that for sure. One thing I do for some reason. No, there's video, right?
I know that it seems to be doing significantly more damage than it was, so I figure what the hell, I don't spend my mana for anything else anyway, I'll just cast it and forget it.
It works on like consumer stricken and stuff like that.
Yeah, because in the stricken it does also real good at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
I guess we'll take that. Alright. No skill points for me. No skill points for me. Alright. Level 10. This is a big gear upgrade time.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use it after.
Fine.
I leveled already, so just my points. Okay.
Oh, speaking of points. Reaper points also go up this level. Your dodge is already maxed out. Let's grab this extra charisma. I don't think we care about those things, although might. Yeah, we're not tripping. don't think we're going to put those in there for now. We'll save them for a little bit later. Level 17. Whatever. They're not doing us any good sitting there. We can always spend the money on it later. Okay. Big gear changes. So let's figure out which of these 18,000 sets we actually care about on this beer build. What happened to this thing saying... Alright, here we go. Update 37, Mists of Ravenloft. Alright, so Ravenloft sets.
You don't feel like what Inherence of the Mists or something?
That's not my favorite one. So first things first, the heaviest armor we can really get away with is light, because we want to be able to stay swashbucklery. So that means the Silent Avenger set. That's Misleading Vestments, Shadowhell Cloak, and the Braided Cord. So that's our belt, our cloak, and our armor. That gives us double strike, 5%, 5% fortification bypass, and 5 damage to helpless. Right now we can't give helpless, but we can give helpless pretty soon. The next most likely set after that is what? I guess a Beacon of Magic set's like a potential thing, but we really don't care about DCs. We really don't care about some of this other stuff. So I think that's probably fine. And then we have some slots, so it is possible that we could put on a a 5-piece set. But I don't think I care. I don't think so. So let's look at the Silent Avenger set. And I'm pretty sure Samus normally wears these things all the time, so they should be around. Alright, so we're looking for the Mist. Do we want the Shadow? No. One of the boots is the Bard boots, right? So we probably want the Bard boots. It's not those. Shadow Cloak, Braidcord Belt. Shadow Belt, or Shadow Cloak.
Back.
Welcome back.
Okay, thank you.
I almost always put on this Nightfall ring. I mean, we might still put it on. So I'll grab it and stick it over here, but I'm not 100% on it this go around. There's our mislaid investments. Now we just find our belt. Braid core belt. I'm pretty sure I recognize the icon if I saw it.
Should I go get my thingy from the Redwillow, get my crossbow?
Yeah, if you and Gore want to go do that, casual or whatever difficulty you guys are comfortable on, elite even, you guys can go knock that out. I'll probably be 5 or 6 minutes trying to figure out my gear.
Yeah, I'm just going to grab armor.
Alright, I'll meet you at the quest entrance for Ravenloft. What's the next on the chain after that?
Probably 7. So like the pit and finishing up the Irestone, not Irestone, whatever that saga. Yeah, Three Row Co saga. It's like the House D chain.
So when you guys do the pit, let me know when we're gonna do it, and I'll go feed my animals. That'll take 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, we can do that whenever you want, then.
It's up to you, man.
Well, your animals are the one that need fed. Alright, I did not see the belt over here, so let's... Yeah, this is probably it. This is probably the one that Samus walks around with. That's so weird. Seeing this belt has blurry on it. I think taking blur was unnecessary. Alright, so we're going to lose a bunch of hit points when we do this. We go from 333... to 3. Yeah, we lost 20 hit points making that gear swap.
What'd you gain though?
Well, we put on the Silent Avenger set, so we got the 5% double strike, an extra sneak attack die, 10% to fortification bypass, and an extra 5% damage to helpless opponents. What's up, cutie? I know.
We're so scared.
I can hear the noises.
But Daddy, we're so scared.
Nah, they're fine. They're tough. tough like
Got a toy.
tough like bear. Aren't you? Tough like bear.
I went to work. I'm going to bed.
Okay, sounds good. You want up here? Jersey, you want up here? You want to say hi to people on the stream? Oh, dog mode!
I'm so scared.
It's dog mode. He wants to lick his wiener so bad. You guys, you can't believe how bad he needs to lick his wiener.
Let him lick it.
Nope, not on camera. This isn't that kind of stream, V-Love. You want to watch that? You know where to go.
There, he's doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a crisp high 5 from the lady. Alright. Now, I'm not 100% sure that I actually care enough to put on the 5-piece set, but let's look and see what that could potentially look like.
Hey, we're at it.
Have a good one, babe. So we have the Ring of Nightfall. That's pretty easy, potentially, to put on. We're not against wearing, potentially, the cane. We don't really care about stunning. Repose is pretty good. Shield bashing we don't really care about. Undead Bane we don't really care about. So the real question is, do we want the 5 PRR? I don't think enough to switch out my Swashbuckler. I feel like the Swashbuckler is just like everything we possibly need right now.
I'm looking for a wisdom ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably right now. So if you got a wisdom ring, let me know.
Is there any chance that we would use this in our main hand? It seems so unlikely, right? All right, and then what else is like even in the possible shots? We're in our ethereal here, but now our ethereal now is ghost touch here too, right? Yeah. So we could take off the black opal bracers. Although we... Wham!
Whew. Remember I said one thing I hate in this game is the wisps. I hate those things. Whoa.
Do we put this on? It's... Oh no, we're not putting that on. We're out of hit points there, Thakar. There's your stanch.
He's trying to hit me with a searing light. I mean, a scorching ray,
Damage you don't want to take.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
There's a shrine over here somewhere.
Yeah, that vampire guy will lead you to it.
That's right.
Because they're just on elite, right?
Yeah. I'll get you. Here.
Take your time, man. Just get yourself up. There we go.
Don't think there's any likelihood that we're gonna... No, we could just wear this ring straight up. I don't really see that happening. I don't foresee a world where I take this ring off for anytime soon. Yeah, I don't see myself putting on the 5-piece set. I just don't. I
can't put 5 pieces of anything, I'll be honest with you, from the beginning of Chronoscope even.
Yeah, I leveled already. I forgot I got a 50% pot running.
Do we care about this? Probably not.
You just want your thing from the other one, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my crossbow.
Yeah, let's just go through the gate, get this.
It's possible that...
Oh shoot, I didn't even turn on my feet.
Oh, we can't. We gotta fight these suckers. Oh, fire crossbow is a lot less.
This guy and wolf or two over there, that wolf right there, can come in.
Hitting one to a reflex. Yeah, I don't know if that's... First this. I think we already have quality, or we already have the +1 all the stats in here, right? But this deadly might kick in. So we lost our impulse item. That's too much of a hit. I think this is too much of a hit. So what are we actually also losing? We lost 20 hit points still, which is still a big kick in the jimmies. Thought there was some bard booties.
Right on.
What are the bard boots? Studio Wiki.
Yeah, I can't get 10 yet. It's a couple quests, I guess. And I shall have the tentacles. It's all downhill after that.
Thanks, bro.
Also, I have to say I was surprised that Arcot does not believe that gear makes more of a percentage difference.
Soft soul slippers. Yeah, I kind of.
I'm gonna park in front of the house teleport thing. Go do my animals while you guys are
Okay.
doing this stuff.
We'll go step into the pit.
Yeah.
It takes like 20-ish minutes, so you should be fine.
Okay. Right on. Alright, I'll see you soon.
Oh, also let me use the restroom. So I could break my set for these these goggles that are 6 charisma, 12 perform, anthem. And that's also part of the Here and the Mist set.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem right. Isn't there a pair of boots that do something similar? The difference is that the boots are also my big seeker item.
Can you craft that or
No, there's no way.
Yeah, I mean, and the reason why I take your side is because I think that over the last several years they've made most classes viable, and with the universal trees, your build options are pretty like it's hard to mess it up. So
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly, there are some rails if you're looking for rails. They're not so high you can't drive over them, but there are definitely some rails out there for you to roll down if you're looking for that kind of thing. Yeah, I just have the feeling we're not going to get those hit points back. Or at least not in the same way, and I don't know where those boots are. I guess it's fine. Like, the boots really don't do that much for you. It's speed 20, which doesn't matter. No, that's not them. Sorry. Ghostly, which doesn't matter. Anthem, which doesn't matter. Perform 12, which could matter. And Insightful Charisma 2. Yeah, I don't think they're enough for this build. Because this build isn't like Bard. It's like sometimes I'm Bard. I'm more like a weird fighter. And I think that's okay.
yeah, you're a fighter that's studying into the arcane studies.
Now, if we wanted to like mix a whole bunch of things around, we might be able to come up with a very minor tweak here or a very minor tweak there. But I just don't see it being enough. And I honestly think the main thing is that I don't know if I have a big Constitution item on anymore. So what happens if I put this on? Yeah, I think this is the biggest change. I think we're going to take that necklace off all the time and just swap it back and forth, and then
Doesn't the necklace from like the Constitution?
it does, but I think I'm just going to wear the Ward Inscribed pendant That's Deadly 5 and Constitution 6.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
So that at level 10 makes our armor class 56 and our PRR 70 and our MMR 52, not in Reaper. Seems okay. Alright, so now the only other thing I need to do is I need to find my Barovian dagger and my macabre dagger, preferably. If I can find those two things, we'll be in great shape. If I can't, then I might go fly through that quest real fast also.
Right, and you said you were going to try to put how many points into the Passate?
Whatever's left over. It'll be the last and least important of the tree. Alright. So, that one's definitely gone. This one's maybe gone. Probably gone. Like, it's still good to have a disrupting weapon, but I think the flotsam is kind of reaching the point where it can't quite keep up any longer. So let's put it away. Let's put our Sky Pirate's dagger away. Which means then we have a couple of weapon sets that need to be redone here. So we're gonna
wasn't
do...
it what like used to be after level 8 or something if you were using either paralyzers, smiters, disruptors, or vorpals in the old days? That was when like the curve started, right? With the hit points.
Yes. Okay. I think that is fine. Alright, so what is our new... Yeah, it looks like our damage may have gone down slightly. But our... Oh yeah, that's insane.
I think I still have a couple mid-level 8 disruptor light hammers, legacy items still hanging around somewhere. Feels like the lowest min you can get, right?
Somewhat.
The lowest minimum level was 8, I think, on disruptors.
Yeah, if you got them racially lowered.
Yeah, right. Yeah, racially. Yeah.
Alright. I think we're going to take this armor and we're going to slap a 15 false life item in it, because I don't think that we can get higher than that right now. It's plus 8 and that one's 16. So yeah, probably not. We probably can't go above 12 is probably the plus 20. So we'll see if this should net us a few more hit points on top of everything else. There we go. So we ended up gaining 3 hit points overall. Woody-hoo! Alright, so we put some random augment in here that needs to... How this one can go. Okay. Yeah. I think we played enough gear Tetris. I think. Alright, so I'm going to use the restroom again really quick, everybody. As usual, when I use the restroom, I'm going to take that 30-second ad break. Hope you guys stick around. Help me get the nickels. We'll be right back 30 seconds. Okay. Sorry about that, but nature calls, nature calls. Alright. Get rebuffed, and I'll head to the pits. So I'm pretty sure that's everything. Again, a different build I think would succeed a little bit more when it came to the... This is level 11, right? Yeah. In the racial enhancement section, because we can't be in our pack and in our bond. Seems weird to me, but whatever.
Yeah, the other thing I was going to mention to you about gear was,
I suspect you're either talking and not saying anything to me, or...
oh, there you are. Yeah, I was looking through a lot of my old gear after the episode, and I found my old belt. It's a minimum level 5, 75% fortification belt. It's really old.
Mm-hmm.
That's a precious item. I think that one would like to have.
Well, you can do something very similar, but I believe, but all those things are good. Like putting your fortification on at level 5 is good, and I think 75% fort is a blue augment. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
casted
yeah,
that for no reason.
Yeah, that you have to purchase with shards from the collector guy. Or,
You can get it out of the store for 50
or out of
points.
the store, yeah.
See, and I know a lot of people they get things from the shards instead, which I understand that you could potentially get shards from the shard exchange, like by selling some things. So on that case, it's got some nice perks to it. You done? But on the other hand, you're also, I can get 200 favor very easily by running through, the first handful of quests.
Yeah.
So to
Yeah,
me,
it's not game breaking or anything, but it is, it's nice tweak here. I thought was cool. I don't know if maybe I didn't listen. If you guys talked about legacy items or not.
we did a little bit, not as much. You're running out of hit points, bro.
There's a crown things that.
But we talked about it a little bit. I mostly brought it up in the, if you happen to have like the old Cannith crafted plus 10 attack speed item at level 0 or level 1, which you can't get now.
Okay.
Oh, there's a Fear Reaper somewhere. Is it here? It is here. Hi, Fear Reaps. What are you doing? Trying to kill Gore? Yeah. Tim all these guys. Why are you making me use mana?
He almost hit me with that, Scorching Ray again, man.
Don't let my icon fool. Oh, I guess it says Warlock. Not a wizard, man. I can't do everything. I'm a warlock, apparently. Alright. Get our big boy trinket on. Alright, in Reaper mode, what are we looking like here on our abilities? 79 and 55. Yeah, that's feels pretty good at level 10. We haven't really deferred any real pleasure yet. You got the bottom under control. I'll go do the top.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we're giving. The only thing we really gave up right now is the stun, but we'll be working on that next, like the stun and working our way up for those 30 points in the for the other tree for level 10. So, or for level 12. So we'll have 10 or 8 more points to put into our swashbuckler tree, which won't be enough to get all the way up to Coup de Grace and stuff. It doesn't, I don't think. 13 plus 8 is, last I checked, still less than 30.
Yeah, I think last time I tried to do Coup de Grace with some other stuff, it was really, really hard.
I mean, it'll probably be like a lot of my builds where that stuff doesn't actually come on until like level 13. Because that'll be 12 points and that'll be 30.
Like, the thing is that you have to sacrifice things that are really juicy to have that. And then
Yeah,
it's like,
well...
okay, well, it depends the way and you sold, so it's better for you.
Right, well, to have the 35 temporary hit points all the time is kind of the thing that I'm... Like, if I have to shave, I could shave 2 points out of the rapid slash. Then I lose 20 double strike. 20 double strike is a lot. You know, like, when you are just a crit machine, that is a bunch of damage that goes away when you're just critting like cray.
Well, don't you think you'll eventually have enough points to get to medium armor rather than light spirit?
I don't think it matters because you can't swashbuckle in anything but light.
Oh, that's right, for the crit chance, right?
Well, the whole weapon profile. Yeah, the whole profile. All right, you took care of everything down here, the lever and everything.
Ready for dinner?
I'm going to get my treasure, aka my collectible. I'm not going to shrine, but I'm going to get my collectible. Then we can detour. You got plenty of mana. And we'll be back here. If you want to wait, it's fine. If not, it's also fine.
Yeah, I pulled that one lever over there.
Okay, you ready to detour, you said?
Yep.
Smash the eggies.
I smashed eggs.
Made some omelettes. Yeah, I don't actually know if I need it in power.
Not really.
Well, it's hitting the healing spells, which are great, and it's hitting the burst, which is good. So, like...
If you don't feel it's cutting in any nabs.
No, because outside of, like, right now, I basically I don't use mana. Like, the main thing is the... tapping into, is that right? I think that's right. tapping into my DPS or being able to like take extend. Again, right now blur feels bad, having taken blur instead of whatever else I was considering at level 2. But we mostly took that because people we didn't want to have sleet storms running all the time. Where I think if I was not streaming, I would have taken the sleet storms.
So the spell option that I would take in this place at that point is suggestion to
Yeah, I
or
couldn't take that.
I mean, my suggestion is only 24, and I'm really surprised that we'll say what you can charm.
Yeah, my saves would be. Again, I have 3 warlock levels. At most, at level 20, I'm gonna have 12 warlock levels, so I'm never gonna have good DCs.
The other thing would have been invis, which you really don't use in your playstyle.
Well, it's because it just doesn't do anything hardly at all in. Like, I thought about it for this level, taking as the bard spell. I was like,
Yeah, that's like the whole like list of spells that drives me crazy in Warlock. Like if they just made like one new spell, please put it right in there.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, that's the trade-off of warlocks is they have a poopy list, but they can just blast always. I don't know.
Well, they added spells to the wizard list last time they redid the wizards.
Right, which that's wizards' bread and butter is spells. Like they make their whole they're like 27,000 books devoted to wizard spells. I'm not saying there's not the occasional warlock spell that's added, and I'm not saying that they couldn't use one. I'm merely saying that if you just compare the numbers on the number of wizard spells to the number of warlock spells, you're probably talking like 20 multiples of 20 to 1 for a wizard spell to a warlock spell, you know?
Yeah. Probably was 21.
If you per edition, so like if you add in all the malarkey from not just the same editions, etc. Especially like 3rd and 3.5 where this game is kind of based around. Alright, is this thing dead? Can I... It's held or something? Alright, let's finish beating this up. Get our weapons switched. Get this guy murdered. Alright. Well, the original thing with warlocks is unlimited casting, so the spells of the pack were limited. Exactly. Exactly. You give up the flexibility of having a bunch of different spells at your disposal to be able to just hold down the attack button.
I mean, I was going to suggest Halt Undead, but like you said, it's the same thing with the suggestion.
Right. I said that it's just a matter of the DCs are going to be so bad. You know, it's the same reason why I don't take web on this build. I don't take any of that kind of stuff.
Well, what I do with why I take Blur and like stick it in the closet, I throw it on like people who are desperate for it.
Yeah, well, and if I played more with others, and I cared to use my mana on others, you know, besides just healing people. Alright, to the furnaces.
Well, let me catch up because these traps are hitting me pretty hard here. Okay.
Oh, you're here. Get your temporary hit points. They proc it. Have to learn how many hit points you have without them.
Yeah, I'm filling up now. I procced it. Alright, I'm full now.
Alright. take care of the bottom, and I'll take over the top. I don't know. Warlocks have just never been my class, but I do like this version. Like, I like the idea of the melee off tank Warlocky build. No, we're not on the hardcore. We're on Serlona right now. The hardcore is acting all squirrely. So, I mean, the regular it's probably fine now. It seems to be a problem between, like, 4 or 5 Central until about 8:30, and then it seems to be okay. I'm not sure what it is about that time frame that's the problem. For the last, basically, week and a half. But that is what it is.
Well, the one thing that got my ire up, and I really wanted to make a comment in chat, is when the discussion came to, well, what's the point of farming gear? Because, you know, like in a while, you're gonna be farming it again. And what I wanted to say is, like, I've had a maxed out warlock for like about 5 years. Now, there have only been a couple items that they've added to the game that I actually want. Do you know?
We can, but I don't know if it's actually faster. I think it's probably the same.
That I actually cared about, and it's like 0 raid items, okay? And they've like nerfed the warlocks through the years, as well. And I still do the same things that I did 5 years ago. And so my point is, with the gear thing, some classes don't change as much as people think, especially when they're the next up for a pass.
Everybody who thinks this is dirty, look away. Okay. 'Cause I don't disagree, but...
Reaper!
Okay, are you gonna murder it? It's just a Fear Reaper, I don't care. Whatever. That ball lightning guy, on the other hand, maybe is dangerous. I wouldn't stand there if you're gonna open that chest.
No, I was looking for my eel scroll. Yeah, no, I don't do that. Thank you.
Yep, just get out of the way then if you're not gonna get this chest. It appears to be not trapped. Yeah, I wish I could buckle with a club. I'd grab one of the muck dooms. Oh, hireling, why did you break that thing? Shame. You got eaten by a Reaper. I saw it too slow. I turned around and critted it a whole bunch, but it wasn't enough to get it to turn around. Again, I have some sort of like weird threat reduction thing that goes on, and I don't know what it is or where it's from or anything. But people have seen it happen. I don't know where it is. Some sort of weird bug. Whether it's past number of past lives or like an order I did a past life in.
So I went through my combat log for there, for instance. I threw a quicken suggestion at the Reaper right before I seen that last hit kill shot coming for me. It never went off. Like the casting of it is like slower than any other quicken spell, almost. You know what I'm saying? So like he literally should have been hit with suggestion before he killed me. Maybe it's lag on my side.
It's probably a graphical thing, because that'll be on... what you see, like attacks or stuff like that, will be server side. Or not server side, client side. So like the client may have already decided that there was an attack that was going that direction.
Gotcha.
But it didn't take the time to actually show you that it was happening yet. Gonna he? Okay, this is this one. Like most tricks that are kind of in that similar vein, I try not to talk about them too much. There are certain ones that I feel like are old enough and well known enough that if they want it fixed, they could fix it. Come on, here we go. Not a big fan of the pit. Oh man, I love the pit. Hey, you want to get off the puzzle if you're gonna kill oozes? Oh man, just making all the reapers too. You're the best. Alright, you're dead. You're dead. Now, can she keep me up if I keep her up? That's the question. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Ah! Stupid ooze. So like right there is a situation where I had like 4 attacks go off before the ooze even showed up on my screen. And like on that guy right there, I beat it almost to death, and it still never stopped attacking the hireling. I mean, I beat it literally all the way to death, and it never cared. Alright, I'm gonna shrine before going to the bilge pumps. I can shrine in the bilge pumps, actually. Yeah, it's probably better. This way I can save that last shrine for an emergency if we need it. Now the real question is, how long do we wait on Vila? Because we are not very far away. Or do I just send him a text?
He said he's got people needing him to do things.
Oh. Okay, I see it now. I was in combat log, I think. Well, that shucks. Take this one and make it always off so I have the ability to hit something. Hey, come here. I need the hit points. So I know a lot of people are not a big fan of like the macabre dagger or the macabre weapons in general. But that Vampirism 1 can add up very quickly. It's not as good as like the old Vampirism. It doesn't go off as often, but because it can be more than one, you'll get hit points at a Reaper. But if you craft something, a Vampirism weapon, then that's probably going to be slightly better, because supposedly your minimum healing is always 1 in Reaper mode now, which made a lot of playstyles I feel viable again. Well, in that case, get out of my party.
Yeah, my Ellery is tough.
Oh, wait. Third furnace. We're going down a floor. Alright. Don't think there's anything that'll cast anything that'll do this, but whatever. How come I have, like, all the breakable kills, sir? If I'm doing breakables, somebody's not doing their job. That is everybody else. My jump at the moment. It's pretty high.
Oh.
I what?
We're good.
Blame the hireling. Definitely the hireling's fault. So there's a question that's popped up on my Facebook feed here, wanting to know how much the loyalty to a particular an LGS is worth to people. I haven't managed to read the whole thing yet because I'm actively playing DDO and streaming while reading this, but it feels like an interesting question. I guess this father-son duo ended up moving across town at Wichita, and they started shopping at another game store that they didn't used to do, for a couple of reasons. One, obviously it's closer, and two, the other game store is mostly shut down apparently for the Rona, where the other game store is doing like what we're doing and opening slightly. So, you're dead just because you were attacking me. I don't like it. So, this new store put a value... Okay, we can go. On his patronage at less than $30. Because they called to see if they had packs of Jumpstart, and were told that they were getting them. And the clerk said they wanted to hold 10 packs. And the guy's like, basically reserve. Ooh, this is gonna suck. All Basically, was trying to reserve some product. I guess is the question, is the answer to the question, and that a matter of reserving products for people was problematic. Why are you trying to get murdered? I see you trying to get murdered. Punch him with your fists. He's like, no, I'll throw fire at it. That'll make it die. So basically the shop owner told him he had to prepay. He's like, but you don't have the product. It doesn't make sense for me to buy a product. Especially for 10 packs. I don't know. It seems weird. Seems really weird to me. Now here, I'm not sure that we reserve. I'm not sure if we're reserving packs at Jumpstart or not. Well, he wrote this massive. He wrote this massive post. I mean, just to give you an idea how big it is.
Are you gonna go up and do this thing?
Yeah, I'll take care of this. You can stay up here.
Okay. I'll back you up.
Okay. It's all good.
I mean, I think you can be loyal and still need, because of necessity, you have to do things.
Well, this is like the new shop. So he like always went to shop A, and now because of reasons, shop A is no longer a good choice for him. So he's recently moved to shop B. And I guess he's comparing the experiences from shop A to shop B. Like I guess at shop A, if he would have called and asked to withhold 10 packs of the new product, Jumpstart, he felt like it would not have been a big deal. And they just would have been like, alright, cool, we got them, they're yours. Right? But now, because he's recently switched to shop B in the last probably 3 months or so, shop B doesn't put the same kind of value on him calling in to put a hold on products as shop A did. Does that make sense?
I had this girl that I spent time with when I made comparisons. She had this vein of forehead that was popping out. That's my coy way of saying that's never going to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to, though, like, because that's the kind of thing that customer service is something that you should judge a business on. Alright, let's see. There's Ransack. Okay. Like, if a business has poor customer service, you should be able to, like, ask that question. Be like, hey man, your guys' customer service is crap. Yeah, I guess my shop has never had like we have a pre-buy, but usually that's you can do that, but if you just reserve a box, you get your box reserved. You must have angered a caster. Alright, is your voice on?
Yeah, I keep it on. That's all the only trick that I have. My first lifer, it don't matter. But, like, moving slow in the water really frustrates me. Like, the other day I went into Lost at Sea and I couldn't throw bottles. I couldn't fight under the water, dude.
Yeah, that...
Like, literally, like, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
I can't spells underwater either.
Yeah, there are certain quests where that certainly is less good than others, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. There are 4 game shops in this town. Okay, I take it back. The shop didn't require him to pay. He asked. He was there and he asked if he could prepay to make sure that they were reserved for him. And then the shop owner decided to increase the price. This is the problem. Okay, so here's the first reply to this. This individual is a independent shop guy. He buys and sells magic cards. He travels around. He'll go to conventions. He'll go to different shops. Like, he would come to our shop and set up like a booth for certain events, stuff like that. And he always asked permission from our shop owner before he came into town and started selling stuff. And then he also always would recommend that people purchase things from Todd first before he would sell them to him. Like, is Todd, did you check to see if Todd's got this card, etc., etc. Because Todd doesn't keep a lot of inventory of like miscellaneous things. If it moves, it moves. Where this guy's more of like a slightly higher, like, he's not afraid to sit on cards for, a year before they sell or whatever. So this guy's response says, "Welcome to the world of doing business with Mark Brown." That's the owner of this particular shop. He does not have business etiquette or scruples. Locals from across the collectibles genre have horror stories of dealing with him. You, kind sir, are not alone in your disappointment with Prairie Dog Comics. You are simply the latest in a long, historied line. Unfortunately, this solution has to be experienced to get the full effect. Telling someone how you feel about the place is far less powerful when they go through the horror themselves. And then there's a series of people saying, yeah, this guy's terrible.
Wow. On that note, I just need to go check on grammar real quick. I'll be
Yep,
right back.
go ahead. Oh my goodness. So I realize this might delve back into the political talk that I'm trying to avoid this evening, and I apologize. But I don't know if you guys know who Nicole Arbor is. She is a female comedian. I happen to find her pretty hilarious, like 90% of the time. Maybe even slightly higher than that. I really do enjoy her for numerous reasons. Not just she's pleasant to look at, but also I find her to be very funny. She also tends to be, recently, has kind of come around to more of a right-wing thinking, which is where a lot of people tend to cut bait with her, and especially considering she's Canadian and she's a recent immigrant to the United States. She finally has gotten her green card and everything. She fought and went through the legal process to become a U.S. citizen, etc. So she really loves the country, and she leans more right, although she does still consider herself a liberal, which is, again, fair in my opinion. But she just posted on Facebook that a guy called her the C word on Facebook for defending the police, and I'm assuming this is Facebook, and she responded back, "Go away, pussy," to this guy directly, who called her the C word, right? And calling a lady the C word is pretty bad.
It's like an act of war.
Yeah, it's not good. Right? And apparently Facebook put her on a 24-hour suspension because calling him a pussy violates the account status or whatever. So she can't post or comment on Facebook, but this guy apparently can call her the C word. Isn't that crazy?
At least someone noticed the exchange, huh?
Well, she noticed the exchange. She's post. I don't know if she's post. I mean, no. Obviously, no one can post on Facebook on her account. I don't even know if I follow her on Facebook. Yeah, I don't think so. But I do follow her on Twitter. I like Twitter a lot more. Like the ease of use or whatever. But to me, that's like insane. It's just insane. Alright, while you're checking on Grandma, I'll go start Tier Decon.
Oh, I'm back. I'm on the way. Yeah, we're good.
I think these guys are humanoids. I think I can squeak out a little bit more damage with, oh, I don't have a... Do I really need it? If I don't bring it, I'll wish I had. So I'll go get a different hireling.
Oh yeah, mine's gone too.
I'm not exactly sure. Like, I mean, she is a celebrity in the sense that she is a comedian, but I don't know if I would call her. Like, she's a professional comedian, so I don't know. Anyway, I think there's a history of her interacting with personal tweets and information. Again, I don't really, I know that she like tweets or retweets or hearts or stars or whatever. I have one or two things that I have said over the years. Yeah, D-list celebrity. There you go. Like, she's certainly not a brand name, right? Like, for comedians, in my opinion, like, she's the same as like a Josh Wolf, who I also find to be absolutely hilarious. Not very well known. She might be slightly more well known than him, for example, but I don't know. I have no idea how you can compare. Like, to find somebody else equally equally there. I don't know. She did a thing just recently with one of her business compatriots that I thought was really funny. A little video, but like lately she's been doing a lot of political stuff, and she did this political correctness negotiation video, which I thought was really great. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's for everybody by far, but I don't know. I enjoy it. I watched a lot of comedians lately that I just the number of times I laughed or thought they were amusing was very low. I watched some Comedy Central roasting of some people lately, and either because I remember loving roasts when I was younger, so either I just don't love roasts or I think that they're doing a bad job at the roast lately. Like, I rewatched some of Bruce Willis's roast and just hardly thought anything was funny at all. By the way, how do I keep that damage aura before 20? The aura is just the Enlightened Spirit aura. And then I have the burst, the Eldritch Burst. That's all this is. I don't even think I have a spell power right now. I don't know. I feel like a lot of comedy has not been very funny in the last year or so, and then when you find somebody who is genuinely funny, you just like eat them up. And I'm not a person who is like, oh, you don't think like I do, so I can't enjoy your humor. Because, you know, I say this all the time, my favorite comedian is Lewis Black, who is a straight up socialist, which is pretty far away from my position, but I find him to be absolutely insanely funny. So like, it really has nothing to do with that. It's just, you're either funny or you're not. And a lot of these people are just not funny. Or like, maybe they can be, but the jokes they're telling lately are not funny. I've said this before, like, I really like Sarah Silverman. I think she's hilarious. But I don't like the new blonde ripoff of Sarah Silverman. I can never think of her name. What class does that fall in? It's a warlock power. Enlightened Spirit. Which is why it's not doing that much damage. It's just because we only have 4 warlock levels. We will end up with 12 warlock levels at 20. But it'll... our next level will be Bard, and then after that we'll evaluate whether or not we want to take the fighter level next, or if we just want to like slam a bunch of warlock levels until we have extra action points. It is probably the most likely that that's the plan, that we're just going to slam warlock levels until we're ready to dump, what, 11 points into warlock? Or into fighter? So the general plan is that this tree is going to get something close to 32. We'll call this 234. 36. It'll be pretty close to 36 points in this tree. This one's basically done, although we might do Spiritual Retribution just to increase this extra light damage from our burst. And then the rest of the points are going to go kind of here and there and everywhere. Here and there and everywhere. Hi, I pulled that lever and I healed you. Are you ready to go? But I also like Whitney Cummings, and I don't really know where her political leanings are, but I bet she's more left than I am. There's a style of comedian I enjoy as long as they're funny.
There's this one that kind of hits my mind. The stars in the same realm. Is that guy Tater or something?
You mean Ron White? Tater salad?
Yeah.
He's very similar to a male version of those guys, I guess. Except it's much less shocking for a for a male comedian, I think, to be that style. Ron White's pretty funny. Like Joe Rogan's stand-up is top notch. Iglesias, is that his name? He's pretty good. There's a guy that we played on the stream a couple of times. I think he's British. He does that like misunderstood song lyrics bit that I think is absolutely hilarious. There's a new guy that's gaining some new to me anyway, that's gaining some traction in my world. I can't think of his name. But he always he's a clean-cut, scrawny guy. He has this story about being a kleptomaniac. It's pretty good, like being a kleptomaniac and a drunk at a party or whatever.
Is that where they always take things?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I love a good stand-up. I will watch a stand-up over almost anything. I will watch a stand-up bit I have watched 13 times, and I will laugh just like it was the first time. If it's a good one.
Checking my spells, I feel like I dropped one, but I guess I just don't have any. Oh, my web, that's it.
Wow, we're gonna actually take some damage here? We might. There's an awful lot of trash. Awful lot of named ouchie trash. Oh, yep, we in trouble. Oh, we died, yep. That Soul of Cruelty caster. What's the fine?
Yeah, I lost my web spell. I left my hours.
Just be careful, that Soul of Cruelty caster. Yep, bang with the dynamite. I saw it coming. I could have positioned in such a way that it wasn't a problem, but there was just so much trash there that. Yep, I tried to tell you the cruelty dots, Mon.
It was his last breath, folks.
What is her name? I gotta figure out her name. It's aggravating me. Amy Schumer. Not funny. Not funny. Wanda Sykes, hilarious.
The Amy one, is that she's like the feminist one?
No, she's just. I mean, maybe, I don't know. She's not funny. So Amy Schumer, I like Ellen. Her stand-up's great. I've never seen Tina Fey do stand-up, just acting things. Leslie Jones, I don't think has ever made me laugh. Whoopi Goldberg's funny. Chelsea Handler, I don't think's funny. Melissa McCarthy is funny. Samantha Bee is not funny. Whitney Cummings is funny. Kathy Griffin has her moments. She can make me laugh pretty good. Kate McKinnon is hilarious. Kristen Wiig is funny, but I don't think she's a stand-up. Michelle Wolf is not funny. Sandra Bullhard is funny. Kathleen Madigan is hilarious. That girl makes me pee my pants. I've only seen her do one special. Oh my gosh, she's hilarious. Janine Garofalo, I think, is funny. Lessa Shingler. I feel like I saw that name in this list, but I didn't recognize her as a... Let me just look it up. Yeah, she's on this list, but I've seen her do some stuff. Yeah, I don't know, hit and miss. Yeah, I've seen her on this Netflix as a joke thing. Not my favorite. Gore, we died. I can't believe it. I can. That was like 6 champs. I got all of them at the last one. She has a bunch of specials on Netflix. Okay. That might be it then. That might be where I'm seeing her from. I just always think about how unfunny Amy Schumer is. People seem to love her. I don't think she's ever made me laugh. It's possible. I will give her fair shot. She may have made me laugh at some point, but nothing comes to mind. I got the champ chest and he happened to be a rare, so I got a rare champ and a champ chest down here.
Yeah, I'm going in my corner.
Okay, well, they're both open in case you change your mind. I'm gonna stop and get trash. Yeah, I see that. A couple of bad men ran into your corner and gave you a spanking. Yeah, there's 2 more champs over there too.
I was just about to call my hireling too.
Yeah, he's probably over in the up top where the respawns happen when you come into this room.
Yeah, I left her on the ledge. I was gonna call her down. I didn't think.
Can it run here?
Yeah.
I mean, there's only 3 champs. I could probably, although one of them's a B smart caster.
Yeah, I'll call her.
Ba 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 ba. Mighty, thank you very much. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the USL's Fat Halfling.
How do I make her run?
Just tell her to come to you. She should, and make sure that she's not stuck. She should already be on her way to you, though. So just take her out of standstill mode.
Yeah, I got the blue unchecked toggle that says.
Alright. Wait here. Alright, go get your chest while I have everything's aggro.
Okay, good.
Oh, you left her there? Yeah, she's not going to be able to run to you there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm new at this hireling management stuff.
No, it's fine. Yeah, she was placed in a good position. She should have been fine there. Should have been. Not sure why she got murdered right there. Alright, she's back. Alright, there's a bowman at the doorway. He should be aggroed on me or the hireling, so just leave him alone, he'll come running in.
Brown.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, that one hurt. He hit for 93. That is a chunk of damages. And more importantly, we're out of haste. Watch out for the caster behind you. There's also a Reaper coming in. Looks like a Fear. No, it's a Carnage Reaper. Where you going, big boy? Come over here. Oh, you wanted to kill my hireling? What a jerk face.
Casters can come in from the back.
Alright, the chest is up if you want it. Oh boy. Anyway. What else does everyone else want to talk about tonight? We can talk about anything. Pretty much anything. I already talked about the coronavirus. I'm not talking about that anymore today. But other than that, we can talk about pretty much anything you want. Had a date with a guildie cleric versus alchemist. Who's the better healer? Like in the pure getting people hit points camp. Because an alchemist who wants to heal will out-heal a cleric, I think.
Yeah, because with Accelerate, the bottles I think hit quicker than even if you have Quicken Mass mods going.
Oh, excuse me, I have an itch.
But for overall, if I was to play either one, I think I can out-heal on my cleric.
His argument was for alchemists for a lower SP cost. I tend to agree with that, unless they are a healing aura cleric. And I really don't know why people would want to play a healing aura cleric now. I think clerics are in a good spot for like picking a different field. Like, I'm gonna have to get a warhammer for stone guards, or not a warhammer, a light hammer. I think clerics are in a good spot for other reasons, but if you're talking about just pure healer, like turn undead is like, it's still top 10. Necro focus, I don't like necro focus clerics. Gore does. Gore have a different opinion, but I do not. I think if I'm gonna play a necro focus caster, I'll just play a wizard. I like the fire cleric from 1 to 20.
I'll get back soon.
Just bring it all in. Just bring it in and get healed. Ooh, better cast the heal spell. Ah, wasn't enough. Ah, another demon soul. Rough. Alright, well, just go cast spells on him.
The thing I like about the Necro is you go destruction, you can go gnome, you can get PK, go destruction, PK. Necro, free SLA blast, hits for like thousands. And then you do lots of bad things.
Yeah, I just feel like there's better ways to move through cleric levels, though. My experience is from 1 to 20. It is not from 20 to 30. So I cannot really give you a good idea of how it is after level 20. Alright? I've played some stuff after level 20, but none of it goes very far. Like, I did that, screw around assassin build? To level 30 recently, and that's like the only thing I've taken to level 30 in over a year. So, my opinions are pre-level or level 20 stuff. And to me, necromancy focused clerics are their DCs just don't get as high as their counterparts in the arcane school.
Yeah, no. But the good thing is you build toward Master Rock and Implosion and those things.
Yeah.
So that
Well, and
you
yeah,
build
and
your way up.
those are for the amount of time that you get. I mean, you don't get Mass Frog, but the amount of time that you get Implosion in heroic levels, where I spend 90% of my time, it's like 15 seconds.
As an epic feat, you get Master Rock.
Right, but not until like 24 or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, for me, it's just not something that I get very often in my world. So for me, that's not something that's that important. And I realize it's different in raids and stuff like that. Like Mass Frog is super important in a lot of in-game content, and that's probably a different story.
Like, I'm sure Tabrel has. Tabrel even tried the maxed out spec DC necro.
Well, considering he just finished all of his lives, and I think, what is he on? I think he's back on his... I think he might be on that Bard thing that he's been all excited about, or... I don't know what he's playing. Yeah, he's on that 18 Bard, 1 Wizard, 1 Rogue build that he's been excited to play.
So villains?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Very good.
So, like, even he's not there. And then he's playing a Paladin, like a straight Paladin on his backup ult. Kato chocolate chip or chocolate dipped cookies. Yeah, I need to get my anti-slouching thing back on too. An ad jogged my brain. I have one upstairs in the bathroom. I was doing a really good job wearing it every day for a while, but then I broke my habit and I need to get back to it. With Birth and Necrotic Ray, a Cleric caster DPS plus insta-kill and Frog on top of healing. I just personally still believe Clerics are better. I mean, that's the great thing about Dungeons and Dragons, right? People can have different opinions. The thing is that even a healing Cleric or a healing Alchemist can still have multi-bile. Like, you can't get the big SLA if you're going to go the SLA the other route, but still get some pretty sick multi-bile action. So yeah, I don't know.
No, I would say there's an argument to be made if an all wanting to heal, just heal attack soul. There's an argument there. Go straight up cleric.
All I know is from Hardcore Season 2, the build that people wanted me to play was that Undead Alchemist. Okay? It let me... I could heal myself with both positive and negative energy. I basically could hurt things with either one, depending on the situation. And I was able to, like, heal through insane amount of crap that you should not be able to heal through. Because I was set up in such a way that I could do that.
And my counterpoint would be, it doesn't cost any mana to rest somebody with a rest scroll.
Well, again, to me, the question is, which one would you rather play on the hardcore server? If you had to keep them alive, right?
Okay.
Like, I mean, like if your job was to keep people alive, that's because if you're asking which one's a healer, raising people with a res scroll doesn't make you a healer. That makes you a raised dead machine.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between keeping people alive and making sure that we win the raid or quest no matter what. And in my opinion, that's what mainly spec healers should be. You're managing the life-saving aggros to make sure we do not lose.
Oh no, I feel like if everyone's alive at the end of the quest, you probably are going to win. Alright, where's this annoying guy at? Why isn't he here? Be ready to kill this annoying guy. I don't see him. Everybody come here. Leave Gore alone. Does he activate when this guy activates? No. Huh. I just don't see him. Can you make this quest epic? This quest is already epic. How much more epic can you want it? I like this quest too. This was one of my guild's like money farming locations for a long time. One guy in particular, he would play, he had a build called Palibot. It was like a 18-2, no, it wasn't 18 at the time. What was it? I don't know what the level cap was at the time. But it was a 2 rogue, I think like 3 wizard, the rest was paladin. But like this weird mutt. And he was a robot. He was a warforged. And it was this messed up little build. And he would do this amazing job of like gathering up all this trash. I'm gonna try to get up top and kill this guy before he can do anything. I don't think it's gonna be very likely as he's a Stygian. Oh, I got him. Nice. Go, guard breaking. Wait for this guy to come back before I...
Oh.
You're gonna die.
Killed.
Alright. See if I can get up there in time. Nope, that guy has already turned back around. Granted, the sonic traps are not anywhere near as bad as these force traps, but I would still like to have them not go off if I can help it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and grab my hair.
Yeah, it's the reason why on the hardcore server I played the Wizard Rogue. Increased my survivability so much. Which is clear based off of how many lives I've lost. Compared to other people in this chat. I gotta give Gore the rubbins. The real question is, has he learned his lesson about playing with noob? Have a junk ult for playing with Nubacabra. That's the lesson you better learn.
Well, not to like play favorites or pick fun at people, but he does have his main on my server now, where my main is, which has every life in the game, where I turn the tables on when I join up in our 10s and 10 auditors and stuff.
Yeah, I need to get my Samus here done so I can start doing some fun stuff like that pretty soon.
It's fun. I don't do it like all the time, but every once in a while it's kind of neat. You know, to just like say, hey man, we're going for it all today, you know.
I suspect that I'm going for it a lot. My problem is, what do I do when I'm not doing that, when I'm quote-unquote done? Oh, we're gonna die? I think so. Let's switch this. Nope, too late. Got lightning bolted. Yeah, it's you. It was your fault. You die next.
No, I cleared the thing and I'm coming.
Oh, that's fine. I already picked out the guy who's gonna die next.
Okay. Yeah, I cleared the chest at the top. Going toward the spikes.
I don't care about your poison nonsense. You die next too. Okay.
Your eyes sting as you pour the great powder into the brownie supply crates. Your eyes sting as you pour the great powder into the
Yeah, Nubacabra. He's a lot of fun to watch and a lot of fun to like watch the stream and do all the things, but again, somebody on this chat has a bad habit of getting murdered when he helps him on the hardcore server. I'm not pointing any fingers or saying any names. I'm just saying somebody gets you murdered.
Alright, I cleared to the one thing past the spikes. I'm coming back down to the, oh, don't poke me, don't poke me. Oh, I was talking and running. Alright, I can make the shot. To the electrical trap down.
Okay.
It's the next fight.
Yeah, I like Nubacabra a lot. The bad things I say about him right here, right now, is not anything to do with him or his stream. Just merely that Gore gets himself murdered playing with him in the hardcore.
Yeah.
Like every time.
Yeah, because I try to compete, but he's so fast. Dang it.
Yeah, I don't. That's not the playstyle that wins on the hardcore server. But like, when I'm on the hardcore server, it's much more, how can the team succeed? Try to get everybody through. I try not to micromanage unless I have to. Stuff like that. He's Zerg champ for sure. Yeah, see, I'm not I mean, I can get through a life pretty quick. I think I'm probably one of the faster TRers without a box. I could definitely pick up the pace if I was willing to repeat quests here or there, but I'm not. Not usually. Sometimes I will repeat a quest, but not very bloody often.
So like the last 2 or 3 days when I decided that I have no interest in going to lag out to die, I thought about like the past 10 years, or what has it been now, 12? Was it 2006? There was some years in there, dude, where there was so much lag that like people would like quit and then come back like years later over the lag. Like they go play like Star Wars or, you know, Warhammer or Thor or whatever, all that stuff. And like I think I've paid my dues when it comes to lag, and I don't think I need to be dealing with that.
It's not how lag works. You don't encounter 7 lags over your career in a particular game, and it's fine. Oh, you hit your lag quota. No more lag for you. It'd be nice, but I quit the game for a year because of performance. Yeah, I mean, Tobrell took a break from DDO for lots of reasons. You know, he was voting with his dollars, letting him know. He's like, look, I don't like what you guys are doing, how you're doing it. Now he's back. Now he's back and has spent more money than ever to get caught up from that time he felt like he missed.
Yeah, there's plenty of people that were not happy with the shenanigans that Turbine decided to turn a blind eye to. Not to bring up a sore subject, but and a lot of them that have come back and that talk to me say like they're pleasantly surprised and happy to hang out and play every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, again, the game is in a good spot for most things, I think. I said this on DDO Cast, or maybe it was after DDO Cast, I don't know, somewhere I mentioned it feels like it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back sometimes, but it really is in a good place. Like they really have, for the most part, got their stuff together, in my opinion. Alright. Yeah, I suspect that if DDO went under, or I finally decided I was done with DDO, I would probably not be streaming another MMO for quite a while.
Well, I was trying to watch online that bat going on. Are you good down there?
Yeah.
I was trying to watch DDO Dom playing that
Pathfinder game.
That Pathfinder.
It's a lot of fun.
It looks like it's fun to play, but like to watch, I was just like, okay.
Isn't he still playing in the turn-based mode version of it?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the way that I would have fun playing it. Again, I realize that some people will probably enjoy it that way or whatever, but that's not my my way to play that game. If it was me, I'd play it the way it was built. In fact, I have streamed it the way it's built. Like, you guys can go back and watch on my YouTube channel, I believe. If you look for Kingmaker on there, I think it'll come up. But like, I had to find a build I really liked for it to kind of like become fun for me, and then they patched it, I guess, and now that build doesn't work anymore. Or maybe they... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Or maybe it was just that... they had made a change. I don't know. There was something that was going on. I haven't actually looked at it in a long time. But I was informed that I would have to restart again. And I was like, yeah, I'm not restarting right now. Because I had restarted because it bugged out a couple times before. No, not 10 again. 10 probably should not be my heal scroll if I'm going to be accidentally hitting heal scrolls all day.
I mean, if you really put it all into the scales, I really don't think there's an alternative that can compare to the environment that we enjoy.
I mean, it's mostly the combat style and the character creation, right? Any game, I think, could eventually get there if they care to.
Well, I mean, I know I'm in the minority, but I would put artwork in as a third. I know people like always old graphics, but
I think they do the
old
best they can
pictures.
with what they got, but
Yeah.
it's not... Again, you're talking... The game itself is at least... It's running on an engine that's 17, 18, 20 years old. Like, it's only got so much oomph in it.
Like, I guess my point is, like, look at the Mona Lisa. That's not a painting that, like, tells you, I've never seen, like, anything this before in my life. It is just, like, something that is just, like, I don't know, like just a staple of art. Good job, anyway.
Oh, it's fine.
So don't have mosquitoes.
Let's see. We should probably start on the tide turn chain, or otherwise we're gonna probably run out of XP pretty soon, or at least I will.
Bargain blood.
Yeah, that's probably the place to start. Alright, charisma or deflect arrows? Or on point. Yeah, I think we can take this one. Mostly because this is the one that I use the most for, like, cleaving down oozes. I don't run XP pots or XP tomes. Well, I have an XP tome, but I don't use XP pots, no. I could, but it only takes me a week to TR anyway, so, like, what else do I need?
Like, I tried to, like, do the numbers, and I'm not good at, like, perfection math, like, you know, to the point decimal, but guesstimation has always been good for me. And I would estimate that a pot might save you about, like, 8 hours. So, depending on what you make per hour, for some people it's feasible.
Yeah, I mean, it probably varies quite a bit depending on what it is you're doing. So, like, especially depending on where I drink it at. Like, if you were to drink something through giant hold, right? It would probably make a bigger difference. Also, if I was running Reaper 1 instead of Reaper 3s, it would make a big difference. Like, just time in the quest would be reduced probably by at least 10%, I would assume. Maybe a little more. But I feel like it for me, the real value is getting the TR and then also getting the Reaper experience. So...
Yeah, you can multiply it that way. But just as for all those factors which are very well. But now as far as boxes go,
See, I actually feel like I play worse after a box, except for the epic box. Like, I don't feel like there's that much of a difference between taking a box at level 20 and going to level 25 or whatever it is. Like, yeah, you might pick up like an extra feat or something, but that's just a matter of saving time. I realize that people that are really good at epic grinding would be like, oh, it only takes you like X long to epic grind something, but for me it's a long time. But I don't know it as well. I don't have I don't have a path. I don't have yada yada. I went through the middle, by the way. But it's not what I enjoy, so I don't do it a lot. I use literally, in fact, this build, except not these exact same things, to grind out like 7 or 8 epic lives in a row by myself solo, back when the cap was 25, and it's part of what turned me off of epic stuff. I'm just not in the place where I am down with that. I don't run odd Reapers after first. It's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Oh, I get you. I don't know. I always feel like 3's like the best balance of, you would like a little bit more challenge, but you don't want like all the extra challenge. Prime numbers are evil. Are you gonna run out of hit points? What happened to your staunch?
I didn't hit him enough. I don't have fortification on. I'm playing like naked. I just got scimitar. Anyway. I was trying to pull the lever for you.
Feel like yelling like Flask would. Stay the F behind me.
But no, you got me there with the R3 thing. See, okay, like some people say like when Reapers first came out, Reaper 3 is where melees and first line fighters actually start filling the saves. Now, after you've had like 80 Reaper points, you're gonna have some more saves, right? So I think that's where it gravitates, where like, he's right, I would rather do evens. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. But with the 3s at lower level, if you have enough Reaper points to overcome the saves of the mobs, you actually can get more per minute from Reaper on 3 or 2.
Come on, get this guy down so I can switch. Yeah, I don't know. I've played with some 4s. I guess in my brain I just don't see the difference really that much between 3 and 4, except for my healing penalty, right?
Yeah, you need a competent group once you start getting up there for healing and that.
Right. Where I'm, as much as Gore has done this, you know, like tip the balance in this quest or whatever, you know, I generally play by myself, and that's like 3's comfortable. I mean, 4s are probably also fine. Like, I don't know. I default to 3, I guess. It's like 1 and 3. I don't do a lot of 5s unless I'm grouping with people. And then we normally do like 6 or 7 or whatever.
Yeah, I figure if you can take a 5, then you should be able to do 6 or 7 instead.
I don't know. Like I said, usually when I'm doing those things, it's usually Tobrel and Distributed are picking me up and carrying me around on their little back going, "Rah, go!" And I'm like, you know, I said on DDO cast, right, where I'm like, "Rah!" And I kill like 2 things and I get murdered. So.
And the hirelings too.
I do not pretend to, because usually when I do that, it's with them, and it's they're 20, 29 or 30, and we're doing legendary R, 6 or 7s or whatever, and I'm like, yay, I'm here. I'm getting 5,000 Reaper experience a run instead of, 300. And I'm just happy to get what I get.
So the black lock.
That's fine.
Put some points in repair, and I teleport squirrels in over here too.
Bard, I polymorph myself into a bird and fly the cart over the wall. Party, what? DMs, rubs their temple. What bird can lift an entire wooden cart? The Bard, a crane. I think that's funny. I think that's a good joke. Alright, make sure that I'm repaired. I think I am, though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take level 10 too.
Do I care about any of the rest of this? This one can't go in the junk thing. It's slotted. If your bard was focused on dad jokes, maybe. That's just a great D&D joke, though. More importantly, it's a D&D joke that I didn't think of and Ben posted instead, so it's trash.
I really was thinking about naming my firstborn son Evander.
Evander?
Evander's black tentacles.
Oh. Well, I suppose you still have time. That's what I tell a couple of my friends. They're filling their biological clocks. You guys still have time. That's what I tell them. Oh. Okay. There we go. Thanks for catching up, server. Take your time. Quest is gonna have a situation.
Alright.
You focus your bard on full combat avoidance. That's interesting. I don't know. I'm looking forward to things. It looks like now it's going to be a little over 2 months before I start DMing next. So I actually need to look at the calendar and make a good note so I can. I really don't need that long. for whatever reason, a lot of my D&D group, they prep for like ever to DM. Like
I am on to the Black Lock.
I am working on it.
Probably go buy Gil Scrolls. Are you still lagged up?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm fairly certain I'm gonna get booted here in a minute.
Alright, yeah, it'll restart right back up though after that. Like, if I close it up prematurely, then when I try to load the client again, it'll be a prerequisites, stall screen.
All I know is if you're not in before I get kicked out, then the quest will probably reset. It's going okay.
If there you go. Okay, it should be reset now.
What should be reset?
You just, on my screen, you finally just DC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm completely lagged out still. And there went my client.
Yeah, hardcore spells doom, man. This is the way it was yesterday as well. There's server interruptions. But it's still working. Which is good.
Alright, now let's see if Gore made it into the quest before it reset. Oh, I'm in, I think, into the quest. And do I even still have control of my own hireling, or is it free? Oh, looks like I have control of the hireling still. Sweet. Alright. So I just lost all of my guild... No, I even have most of my guild buffs, I think. Alright, I lost resistances. Which sucks, but I can live with that, I suppose. It's better than losing everything. You're in giant hold and everything is fine. Well, don't rub it in. Wow, also my viewer count went from like 25 to 0 in like 1 second. Hope that's not a thing. Hope people are still here hanging out with us in the chat. Twitch crashed for you also? Okay. All I know is I blinked and my viewership was like gone. Like, I know I'm tweeting, I'm just sitting on a black screen, I'm sorry. I'll get it back as soon as I can.
Yeah, there might be some ghosts in the machine.
Like I said, according to OBS, I didn't drop anything. Everything stayed steady. Stream Elements, though, decided that we had to go back, or went up, went down. The Stream Elements posted a leveling thing, the title of the stream, stuff like that. Well, as God intended. Whew, tired and hungry though. Hey, you want to get a heal from this NPC over here? Oh man, I should have made ribs today. So I wasn't really hungry at 5:30 when I needed to eat, so I just made I took a slice of white cheddar, a slice of smoked Gouda, and half of a slice of turkey, and made a little turkey sandwich out of it, and called it good enough. But I should have made ribs. I have some ribs. I can make ribs for tomorrow. Thing is, my ribs only take maybe 40 minutes. So I make them in the Instapot. So good.
Is that the thing that uses steam to cook it?
Yeah, it's a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
It's just that's all it is. It's a pressure cooker where it's got a self-contained heating element, like a crock pot, so you don't have to put it on the stove and manually run the pressure yourself. You use yours all the time, but never for ribs. Oh man, ribs, they're perfect. You put the ribs in. You put your dry rubs in. You put your ribs in the Instapot. Cook them for 15 minutes. If you like them to be a little bit on the bone, if you want them to be completely fall off, you put them in there for 20 minutes. But then you gotta be careful. They will literally fall off. At 15 minutes is where I personally have found the perfect ratio, the perfect time. Then let it depressure. On its own, basically. Or you can fast release after 10 minutes. But usually it takes 15 minutes after that anyway. Then you take them out, pat them dry, put another coat of your dry rub on if you want, put on your coat of your barbecue sauce if you want. Throw them in the oven under the broiler for 5 minutes to get that crust, and you're good. I just use water for the steam, but I suppose you could use a chicken broth or something if you wanted to bring another flavor to the party. But I personally find it to be more than flavorful enough. Yeah, and I don't put barbecue sauce on them until I put them in the oven. I put a dry rub on. And my dry rub is 1 part. I'm trying to decide how it is. I don't put any sugar in it. So it's 1 part cumin. No, not paprika. 1 part paprika. 1 part chili powder. 1 part garlic salt, and then sometimes I have to add a little bit more garlic salt, and then that's just to give you that inside crust. And then, like I said, I put a barbecue sauce on the outside and put it under the broiler. Yeah, I don't like my ribs extra. I don't like sweet ribs. I like my food savory. Also, being keto helps a lot. Every once in a while I like a sweet sauce, but usually not for proteins. I like a sweet sauce for like fries or potato wedges or stuff like that. Like, give me a sweet honey mustard all day on fries. But not for my proteins. Although I do know some people who put like a mustard as part of their ribs. Sometimes you don't even need that. You can just straight up cook it. And I use that same mix for all sorts of stuff. Alright, fear's down, working on the famine. But the nice thing about the ribs is you can make a half a rack or you can make a whole rack. So like, for me, because Remington will eat my ribs if I cook them for him, but my wife won't. So I can make half a rack. I can clean the whole thing, and then I can cook half a rack, and I can just eat it like a single serving, or I can make the whole thing if like Remington's gonna eat some. You could put some liquid smoke in the sauce, probably in your liquid. That would probably be really good, actually. Some liquid smoke. Probably be great, actually, now that I think about it. You hate liquid smoke? Oh, I love liquid smoke. Oh, I love it. Have you ever tried making your own, Tlab? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you just dislike somebody else's liquid smoke and you'd like yours. It's not hard to make. There's a Good Eats. Alton Brown shows you how to, like, make it. Basically, you just condense. Yeah, there you go. And say, an episode of Good Eats shows you how to do it. It's not hard. It's just basically putting a couple of condenser things on the end of a pipe for where you're cooking. Yeah, the hireling's starting to reach a point where he can't quite keep up. See if I can find the... Here, I'll play it here in a second for those of you who may not know. I gotta get through the ad first, or otherwise things will throw a fit. What? That's not Alton's. Do it here. Here we go. Alright.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna watch this like 30 seconds to a minute of Good Eats real fast.
yourself a still. Break out a grill, a smoker, or an outdoor fireplace, anything that has a chimney on it, and extend that chimney with a piece of heat ventilation pipe from the hardware store. That's going to allow the smoke to cool off so that it will be easier to gather. Now, I just use a little collar of foil at the bottom so it'll seat, and I put another piece of foil up at the top, and I top that with a bunt pan, perfect for liquid smoke collection. Chuck in some burning charcoal and follow that with a couple of handfuls of well-soaked wood chips. Then, the actual distiller part, you're going to need to place a bowl that's a little narrower than the bunt pan on top. You got to prop it up for airflow with a couple of pieces of metal, I don't know, pencils, chopsticks, whatever. Then on top of that bowl, place a bag, a zip top, full of ice. That is going to chill the bowl, and that'll force condensation, which will then run down, as you can see here, into the bunt pan for easy gathering. Now, this is the basically the same way that whiskey and bourbon are made. Now, about 10.
There you go. That's the general idea, though. I said I've done it once, and I thought it was good. I mean,
so like, does he say like what his elevation is or relative humidity? And his location?
I believe he is in Georgia.
So low sea level.
But I really don't think that'll matter much. What am I looking for? Let's get rid of this letter. Ooh.
Well, it won't matter much as long as it's not like 10 degrees below zero.
Yeah, even then though, I think it'll be fine. In fact, it may work out even better.
Well, that's what else. Can you out smoke it? Or is it like... I don't know. I'll look it up. Yeah,
Oh no, you can also... That's, if you set something up, you could also, to chill the smoke, that's how you can make your own bacon also. You just run that similar kind of thing, around a little bit longer until you, until the smoke is cool, so you're not cooking the bacon.
Yeah, that's why they called it like a smokehouse, right?
Right.
Okay.
And you can do you can do the same thing if it's cool. You know, you just need to get it where the smoke isn't hot enough to cook the proteins. You've been toying with the idea of making your own bacon. I mean, there you go. Then you're good to go. I've actually been considering just buying some pork belly and slicing my own slices and not even smoking it. Well, so a lot of bacon has added sugars in it.
But then isn't it more like a pork chop? I mean,
It would be pork belly. It would not be smoked, but it's probably fine for what I need it for. Like, it won't be salty either, probably. Okay, I'm on my way to storm the beaches. Which means
which way you want me to go?
Well, whichever way you want, but I'm gonna wreck all this stuff on the outside before I go in. Oh. I've got throwing axes and I have my Eldritch Blast. I don't know if they go far enough. I just always go to the warship so I know I'm not gonna screw up there.
Alright.
Also, go ahead.
To give a shout out to Florian, he did a great job when we did this in hardcore, shooting those things.
Yeah, he did good. I also was blowing the hell out of them.
Yeah, I know you got most of them.
Yeah, I didn't know that they took negative energy damage. Let's see, can I shoot this from here? God, it's so slow. Not even close. I guess I can't airbend the air that far, alright.
But it's what's really awesome on Alchemist? You can like stand and you can throw the bottle and you see it go like, and it boom. It's like further than ranged, I think, with the arch.
Yeah, that's the arch can do some interesting things. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Tlab, let me know how you think. I had worked on building my own food dehydrator too. That would basically sit outside and I could just run the food dehydrator all year long. But it was before I had my table saw. Like now I could probably build one very easily, but at the time I was trying to like do everything with some plywood and a circular saw, and getting good straight cuts was just impossible. So I did get it together to good. And it sort of worked, but it never worked as good as it should have worked. And I also was using very thin plywood, which also didn't help. If I was going to do it now, though, I would get hit points. Alright, where are you at? You're over here.
Don't worry, I'm at the shrine.
Oh, you're already inside, okay.
There's a crown.
Water elemental.
No, Flameborn Sorcerer.
Oh.
And 2 allies.
Yeah, if I...
No,
Go ahead.
my cousin, he's the gardener guy. He's got a dehydrator. It's like an appliance. You just plug it in.
Yeah, I don't... Those usually don't dehydrate. Those cook. They just cook at a really low temperature.
Oh, okay. So you can't vacuum seal it. Stuff like trail mix.
Oh, you can. It's just... It cooks it. If you use Alton Brown for liquid smoke, why not use his drying method for the box fan and filters? So, the big problem that I have here is I cannot find those cloth filters that he's got. All the filters I have found so far have been fiber. Basically, they don't work. They're the wrong kind of filters. So I tried for a while. I actually bought some like regular screen, and I just or screens, and I actually put some screens in front of a box fan and put it in my garage, and that kind of worked, but it didn't work real well.
Well, it's like a vacuum thing and what do you call that? Convection. Sorry, I slur words sometimes. So the air needs to move in a certain direction. You need to be sealed, right?
It needs to go. I'll put the picture up here in a second. Something very similar to what I was in the process of building. If it'll come up. Looks like the website that is kind of poopy. Oh, hey, there's that Flameborn that you were worried about. Alright. So, a lot of people do ones like this, and they put their food here, right? So then the hot air goes here and it blows through. That's a cooker. Even though people will call this a dehydrator, that's not what you want to do. You want to put it so the air actually goes at the top and out, and the bottom is open. And what that does is it creates an airflow, so the hot air escapes out the top and gets sucked in through the bottom. And then what that does is it keeps the air will move from, like, more like this one. The air will move from the top out, and then the air will suck in from the bottom. So the cold air is what's blowing through the food that you want to dehydrate, and the hot air just goes away. You don't want to have the hot air blowing through. You can do it that way and it works, but again, you're cooking it, which is different. See, like this guy, this is the same thing. See, the hot air goes out through the top, and then all of these things right here is where the actual drying happens. Here's another one.
Oh, so yeah, it's like, so the cool air just kind of shrinks it.
Well, the cool air, right? Well, the cool air sucks the moisture out. What dehydrates food is getting the air out. So what we do with a food dehydrator is we basically are squeezing the water out by cooking the food really slowly, as opposed to getting the hot air or getting the cold air to blow through. So like the other thing that you could do that's really good is you can put a fan in the refrigerator, like an empty refrigerator in your garage or something, and just put on a fan in there or in your freezer, and it'll blow that cold air around. The problem is that once it sucks, you got your voice on? You wear it all the time, right?
Yeah.
Once you do that, the moisture goes out and goes into the air. Then you got to get rid of it, and there's not a good way to like recollect that air in your refrigerator. So you have to like open it, let it get out, reset to neutral, and then do it again.
Right, well, not to get all chemistry on it or anything, but I think H2O has 2 oxygen molecules attached to it. So, yeah, that's basically what you're doing.
Long story short, it's all stuff I don't have to worry about anymore. Now I actually have a big dehydrator if I want it. It's called the Bus. Now I could just go hang stuff up in the bus like, what do they call it, butang? Just like big square cubes and spray vinegar on them.
Can you roll your windows down all the way, or are they still going
on the bus? Yeah, the bus goes half, but some of them go all the way open. But I have the air vent in the roof, so I can just turn the air vent on in the roof, and it would suck all the hot air out the top. Alright, Mighty, have a good night. Also, for the record, Mighty, you were 1,001 follower on Twitch. If you guys would do me a solid at some point, this is not where I parked my car, and jump over to my YouTube channel, the same name, youtube.com/SamusGarobo, and give that a subscription, I'd really appreciate it. I would really like to get to 1,000. I think I need to trim my mustache. I would really like to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube this year. If I can make it happen, with a little bit of help, that would be amazing. That's fine. I'm going to go get just started. Oh, Chris Mosby has found the YouTube, or sorry, not the YouTube, the Facebook stream. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. I have to like jump through some hoops to see if there's any comments on the stream. Doesn't look like it. They want to charge $15 a month for me to stream to Facebook on the Samus Plays Facebook page, and that's where they'll do chat integration. But since I'm unwilling to pay them $15 a month, they won't do chat integration, and you have to stream to your personal page. So, if you'd like to watch on Facebook, Samus Garobo, Send a friend request. But you won't be chat integrated. Sorry. Not unless we start generating some extra consistent revenue from Facebook. Which right now I don't really see how they would do anything. I guess if someone told me like, hey, I watch on Facebook and I will sign up at your big tier if you can please do Facebook every month, I would change it. Hey, thanks very much for helping us out with the YouTube subscription. New subscriber! I see it on my phone now. Thank you. Also this week I'm going to start like planning out the first couple episodes of the DDO Player's Handbook. I kind of had the first one, the introduction, kind of figured out, and then I want to start going through the classes with some broad strokes, and then we'll get into some fine details. Yeah, hopefully we can get that started this week.
And I was just thinking when I came back, not to beat a dead horse or anything, and please don't take me as like I think I'm Mr. Hardcore now, because I feel like I'm at my goals or anything. But one thing I think is underestimated is, like, you just can't leave your computer when you're playing hardcore. Like, I don't know how many times I'm like, oh my god, I have to AFK, please keep me alive, please.
Well, you can. The thing is that you have to plan it and communicate it. You can't just...
Yeah, and that's I think it's a big part. Like, don't play tired, don't play, you know...
But also, to be really fair, there's also a difference between... So, like, the incident that happened with Talab on Season 1, right? The switching from Heroic to Reaper is a thing. Yeah, Talab says, don't step away to get coffee. Like, that... Had that quest been on... not been on Reaper, we wouldn't have had a problem, right? Like, just to put it on Dust Street, you know. The problem was that it was multifaceted. One, I didn't pay attention to what difficulty the quest was. Two, I had gotten content with doing a bunch of quests on Elite, and I did not think about the fact that you could do that particular quest on Reaper. How are things going? They're going good. Going real good. But if you're like in a place and you're like, hey man, I'm gonna get a coffee. By the way, we're on Reaper. You know, like after I've done that, also had that death been. That death would have been completely avoidable had it been our 4th Reaper quest, or you know what I mean? I'm starting to smell a little bit of a bot here.
Oh, you didn't open the gate for me, okay.
I did not. Did I need
it's
to?
It's a fade up, I'll do it. Thought I was getting the Sammy's red carpet right here.
No. Like, I got the doors open. Like, I'm doing the quest. What else do you want from me? In fact, if you want to go back the other way, I'll probably have the gate down before you can get back through that way.
No, that's just... Okay.
Right? Like, instead of having to jump through all those traps. You know what? I should probably switch forms. Just in case I need to hit myself with a quick heal. I do have a couple of different wizard guides. I'm going to get more details pretty soon. Like I said, I'll be starting basically a really in-depth series of talks on the various classes. However, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a guide section right here. It's only got 8 videos in it. But I talk about my Inquisiwiz right here. I have a Pale Master build from 1 to 10 right here. This is currently my most popular video. But then also the Hardcore 2 and Hardcore... both of these Hardcore videos I talk about wizards a lot. And I will be doing a review for Hardcore Season 3 probably next week. Or not next week, it'd be this week now, but doing one very soon. Then also, if you look on my YouTube channel, I think there's a Wizard 101 video, but it is not complete. My thoughts on wizards, which I will again try to have a complete thought section on wizards. In the Wizard section of the DDO Player's Handbook. So my basic idea, and nobody go steal this in the next couple of days, is my basic idea is I'm going to just take the Player's Handbook and I'm going to start going through in the same order that the Player's Handbook is laid out in. I'm just going to go through the DDO variations of that. So Chapter 1 is choosing races, and then I'll just run down all the DDO races. And what I'll do is I'll have an individual video talking about each race. The strength and weaknesses of each race. And then the same thing for classes and so on and so forth. So that's the general idea. I need to do some in-depth reviews of some of the other races before I can really get into them. So a part of me needs to just read through the wiki really well in certain places, and some things I'll have to knock off the dust a little bit by, I'll probably make an iconic or something and just fiddle around one day. What kind of stuff are you looking for? Are you looking for the idea behind it, or the strategies, or how I would suggest you get started becoming a wizard in general? Learning to wizard is not learning to do some of the other classes, especially now, especially with the Eldritch Knight changes and stuff like that.
When if I could tell the story quick. When they first came out with Past Lives, see, at that time wizards were kind of at a low point because people were complaining that all wizards did was go finger the dungeon and it's over. So they kind of nerfed them. And then they came out with these Past Lives, but the Past Life for wizard was +1 to all spell pieces, which at the time I thought was the most powerful Past Life. So I had to do 3 wizard lives as I think I did 2 rogue as a trapper, party, did a stick thing or something, I don't know, anything to get wizard lives because it was so bad. But now, especially with, would you do that undead thing?
Yeah.
They're
Now,
very even.
to be fair, I thought, and again, I'm a wizard player through and through, so like, I thought wizards were in a great spot when they introduced them, and the old Pale Master stuff, why not great? You know, it's not like you get all the benefits all the time, but the benefits were bigger. But for there was like a minute, or maybe it was 5 minutes. You had a window. There was a window where your wizards were like amazing, 10 out of 10. Right? So yeah.
I remember literally we would sit there when the level cap was 16, waiting to do the shroud because we needed at least one wizard. Because you needed to get rid of you needed to insta-kill the portal keepers. Now imagine doing max level 16 shroud with no store, no gear.
You
But
did
then,
all that.
I think it was shortly after they did the pass, right, and they introduced Archmage. The wizards started coming back a little bit.
Well, they adjusted. They played with stuff because they were raising your ability to get your DCs up. So like wizards never went away from finger you. The main big nerf was to Wail of the Banshee.
Yeah.
Wail of the Banshee used to be, I'm gonna finger all these guys.
Yeah.
So you could get like, there are no numbers on Wail of the Banshee before the nerf. So if you had 100 guys in that Wail of the Banshee circle, you could kill 100 guys. Then they changed it. They put a cap on it. They put like a maximum number. It was like 10 or 12 or something, and then it changed now to, what is it, like 2 attempts every 2 seconds for 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, and it doesn't even sound the same. They got rid of the voice for the Banshee too.
So like it's fine. It's just, you know, it's not the same thing it was before.
Well, like, the point is, you have to say through the years, wizards have fluctuated.
I think a lot of people, the wizards have fluctuated. People who are wizards always had them at top tier. It's kind of like in Magic. If you're a person who likes red aggro, red aggro has had days when it's waxed and waned. But if the things that made you think that red aggro was good were always good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll take 1 and 1/1 goblin fireballs every day.
Right. But like, that's not a true, or it's not a good evaluation all the time. So like, people like me, who's like, no, this is what makes wizards great, and then you try to tell people, like, this is why wizards are amazing, and then you get, you know, like, Stream Tom 12 or 13 months ago, he's like, oh no, these are terrible. You're like, yeah, okay, I mean, I don't really see it, but if you say so. Do you need a Chimera's breath? Are you even coming up here? You already left, didn't you? Oh, wizards are terrible. Wizards are terrible. And then they come up with the Eldritch Knight changes, and it's like, wizards are the greatest thing ever! Because they are. Wizards are great. So, like, personal evaluations change things constantly. Like, just non-stop. Which is another gloriousness of Dungeons and Dragons, let alone Dungeons and Dragons Online. Alright.
Well, it's always difficult to try to balance the most powerful.
Well, and my argument has always been and will continue to be, Dungeons and Dragons, the pen and paper game, is balanced by imbalance. So, Wizards historically have been the most powerful thing on the around at level, you know, like 7, 6, 7, 11, whatever. But then I think I'm gonna go get that experience here. But skip this quest. But what was I saying? I read Talab's question. My brain started chasing it. But for a lot of us, wizards have always been good and well placed. What's my current thoughts on Jumpstart? I wish more people would come buy it. I think we have 3 boxes. Last I checked, we had 3 boxes of Jumpstart set aside to draft with. We had 0 people interested in drafting last week. I almost bet I could buy a box, bring it home, have a draft in my garage, and charge $20 and no mass, and it would fill.
You gotta wear a mask.
Yep. State law, city or county ordinance, and city ordinance all say you have to wear a mask. If you're in a public place, if you're outside and you are less than 6 feet away, you have to have a mask on. And if you're in a building, period, you have to have a mask on.
One of my principalities in my state just yesterday passed that same exact law.
Yeah, they think it's helping. They believe it'll be a help. I'm not one of the people who think that, but I'm not getting into that argument / conversation again today.
Well, I was just listening. I never had.
That's fine. I'm just not. I did it once today with forehand and V-Love, and I'm not doing it again.
But I'm on your side.
It doesn't matter. I don't care what side anyone's. I'm just. If you'd like to hear my thoughts on it, watch this morning's stream. If you don't want to hear my thoughts on it, because whatever reason, God bless. More power to you. I am over discussing it. That's all. All right, so I am like half a rank away from taking level 11. So we could do Spies in the House, Thrask Arena. I don't want to start CO6 because then I'm going to just finish CO6. Yeah, Vaughn's I'm down with. We could also do like the Shadow Swim is really quick.
Whoever they vote for, I'll do it.
I'm trying to think. The Shadow Trap one's pretty bad because we don't have a Trapper. The Shadow King one, we don't have a Firewall, but it'd probably be okay. Shadow Swim. What's the other Shadow one? The Shadow Split Up.
Lord.
The Shadow Split Up. That also
Yeah,
that one's
blue
not
and red.
super fast either. Although
Lovers.
Gore could open and then V-Door.
I don't know.
Doesn't really help though. I mean, I can use a hireling to open the door. And then that one's not that fast or not slow because you only need the. We could do that one too. Those are both fast, but I honestly think the Vaughns are probably just as quick. And around the same amount of experience.
For a minute, yeah, I think about 1,000.
Tlab says I bought a booster on Friday to battle with a friend. Oh, you did a booster battle. Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of people really like is like the battle thing. And I don't know. Again, it's just not a thing for me. Why not prioritize Vaughns for favor at least? So everything that's really good experience, if you can push it back to 3 levels above, which is something I'm getting used to, is the 3 levels above for Reaper instead of 2 levels above. So like normally I'd be like level 10, do 8s, yada yada. But that's the maximum amount of like experience to difficulty ratio, I guess.
So which one did you decide on?
I'm in Vaughn.
Because, I mean, as the first lifer, like, the radio would
Yeah, the odds of getting a raid in Heroics on Solona are basically 0.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. I mean, we do raids all the time.
Apparently you don't lose the RXP at 3 levels above. I guess. It doesn't say there's a penalty. I looked at it on the hardcore server and experimented with quests that I already did. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just used to doing everything at 2 levels and feeling confident in the XP changes, but currently I believe it's fine. Ooh.
Well, I mean, there was a point I was trying to make one day. I can't remember what broadcast it was. Like, I had finished all my lives before I even got close to the Reaper points that I wanted to have. And so, like, if you look at the scale of the XP, I would have been better off spending time doing higher Reaper before I finished my lives. Because now what I have to do is I have to TR to reset my Reaper timers. So that means I have to spend time going all the way back from 0 to 30 again.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm gonna work on Iconics a lot for getting a bunch of the Reaper points. I'm gonna try anyway to kind of like make that work. With the idea that I should be able to get Tobrel and Distributed to help me with big fat piles of Reaper experience along the way.
And it isn't like, we're trying to be greedy for, like, one more precious. There's a point in the game, right, where it's going to be like, okay, you either meet this cutoff or you don't. Yeah, I mean, and, like, in terms of service, they can change it at any time. But, like, I think through the years we've found that it's better to be on the right side of the curve. You know?
Yeah, so what I probably should do to Lab is run the quest, get the first time bonus out of the way, run it again now, and then take level 11 and run it again and see if the Reaper experience changes. Because and again, this is according to the experimentation on the hardcore server, being 3 levels above for Reaper did not change our Reaper experience.
No, we did it in Mira's Sleepless Nights or whatever?
Yeah, we did it in Sleepless Nights. Like I said, I tested it on twice?
Two weeks ago, yeah, like twice.
Yeah. But the real question is, it's so unclear, and the way the wiki has it worded is so unclear. Who knows? It could change any damn time. I don't know. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. Unless you just sent me. No, you didn't just send me. Like I said, you and I have tested it on Serlona and had a problem.
But the first notes that Jerry put out were inconclusive as to the change. And there was a shitstorm on the forums, and then it kind of got worked out, and I think that's where it's going to be now.
I don't know. I just need it to be clear because, again, I might even start TRing at it, like on a non-weird build or whatever. I might even start doing like even higher Reapers than 3s. You know, if I feel comfortable moving through the quests at that pace.
Well, when I solo 4s, the pace slows considerably. With your lives, your hit points, and your skill, I think it won't be that much noticeable.
Well, I notice it in the healing in particular. To me, the healing is where... Because if you have to stop and cast like 2 heal scrolls on yourself to get back full before you start running back through again, that's where... That's where the time gets...
15 seconds. It's like 15 seconds every time.
Right. That's where the time like really starts to lag. Just part of the reason I try using a hireling, but you know, if you're using Favored Souls because they're like have the most hit points, that means they also have the worst healing at that level available.
Yeah.
So you're like, well, I really would like to have something that's got enough hit points that if they accidentally get hit in a stupid quest, they're not going to get melted. When do we do Sleepless Nights? Sleepless Nights is a 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll experiment again with Sleepless Nights in just a little bit. To lab.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll go back in. I'll do it again on Reaper, and then I'll do it again after I take level 11. So before I take 11, I'll do it, and then I'll do it again at level 11, and we'll see.
Yeah, that's what you did. So we did it.
Yeah, because we already did Sleepless Nights once today, so we won't have to worry about the daytime bonus. It'll only be the 3rd time to repeat, so we won't have to deal with that penalty. What was my Reaper point goal on softcore? I did the 10 points that I usually care about. But now I'm interested in getting as high as I can on both leaderboards. But I'll probably end up just getting like 2,000, or like right now it'll probably be around the 20,000 plus plus whatever over 10,000 I have right now will probably most likely be the number I end up getting, because what I'll probably do is I'll wait for Niven and Dom to go through the loop again. Also, there's a strong chance that Gore will abandon the
Me being on the board, and
being
I'm
on the
gonna
favor
come
board
and
and
die or live. Yeah, there's a very strong chance of that, sir.
he's thinking about abandoning the leaderboard and TRing to pick up some extra lives. to get
Or
some more
just,
Reaper
or
points.
just come in the raid, live or die, and I don't care.
That's true too. I mean, the disadvantage if you die, then you lose your guy who's already ready to take level 20.
Yeah.
But it's how hard is it to re-level up to 20 though if you're not worried about every quest or?
Yeah, we did it in 2 weeks, Karen. So
Yeah, you just end up.
No, I'll put. Hey man, you get the group together. I'll put it on the line. I ain't scared. My alchemist will burn stuff to the ground.
Well, I said the things I have left are Vision of Destruction, theoretically Abbott. That's the other question I'm constantly getting asked by the guys. Is Gore ready to do Abbott yet? I'm like, I don't think he's that ready to do Abbott.
Well, when it started, that would be the last thing I was gonna do with one life to spare, right?
Sure.
Like the last, literally, once it was done, boom, done, transfer. Now, I don't care, man. Whatever.
The other thing to keep in mind for those of you who are curious is I have not lost a life yet on Hardcore Season 3. So, and I've got, last I looked, which is not today, and I probably should have looked today, I was 11th on the leaderboard. Whatever, just take this. Alright, I'm going to go and do Sleepless Night test.
Yeah, I gotta sell quick. Check them out.
Don't know if it'll be enough to level me or not, but it'll be it won't be for sure, actually.
All I know is the Abbott is susceptible to fire damage, and I got the highest fire damage as quick as a sword. I was literally playing with a sword on my Alki today, and I could do more fire damage quicker than you could per second, per half second. Because his casting times are slower. My battles are just going boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, my question isn't so much that. It's a matter of, does this mean you have to like sit in the center until you know that it's roids or ice? So like, who's this? You know, like now we got who's the spotter? Who's gonna like? Apparently, Mama is really confident at goggles. But like, so who else is goggling? Who's the other
now
goggler?
I think about it, besides that monk that drag us through Delera's, I don't think I've seen a really good monk on hardcore like him, dude. Have you?
This go around, probably not.
Yeah.
But he was also a wizard. He was.
Yeah.
He was 2 monk splash. The rest was wizard. So he was actually, it was more Eldritch Knight than not, in my opinion. And I don't remember his name, so I don't know if he has gotten murdered or.
No, I forgot it too. He ran too fast. I couldn't look at it.
I mean, I'd have to go back and look at the replay.
Get some skills, though. That's why I was running up, killing myself, trying to keep up with him, because I wanted to see what he was doing. So I was like,
He was just fast because he Expeditious Retreat plus monk stuff plus and his kills were all Eldritch Knight effects. He was also Warforged or Blade Forged, I don't know which. Probably Blade Forged for Reconstruct. Alright, make sure we got our kills, which we have our 11. Well, the other thing to keep in mind, Talab, is that it'll be streamed on at least 3 machines. So I doubt any nasty tricks would be broadcast. Alright. So let's screenshot this really quick. Alright, so that's Exhibit A at level 10. So now I need to get 4,000 more Reaper experience. Or not Reaper experience, regular experience pretty quickly. Should be able to do that quick, right?
Well, have you gone
Also,
on a Barovia and killed anything?
no. I've not done that yet. We can do that really quick.
Well, there's a message right there. That's 1,000.
Yeah, I could just do that quest really quick. I haven't done it at all yet.
Well, I did it to get Vila his
Right. Anyway, so that was 134 Reaper experience.
And you don't have no pots, no tricky, no shit
Nope.
posts going, nothing.
No,
Nope.
all,
Okay.
well, I mean, yes. All the ship stuff's going. But all that same stuff's going to be the same in, hopefully, 15 minutes when I do it again. Like, nothing different. I haven't showed my awesome screen in a while, though. I need to get it updated, actually. I meant to go through and do it this weekend. Like, it was on my mental list of things to do. But subscribers are slightly down from last month. But Patreon value is up. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another.
Hey,
That's
man,
right.
Even this whole time I've been playing on Sarlona with you tonight, I haven't seen another horse like me and you. Like you said, like, well, there's less than 100 people.
Yeah, there's less than 100 so far, I believe. God, the Brave. This. It's so loud. Why can they not figure out how to normalize shit? Ugh.
Yeah, I played on Glenda, Skyber, Sarlona.
Good.
I think I even, well, that was close.
Hireling got blasted in 14 seconds. Okay. 61. 61 from a heal scroll. Oh dear lord. I mean, temporary hit points 35, but they like look in my general direction. They're gonna hit me for those hit points. Once all the stone guards and the champs are down, it'll be a different story. But there we go. So loud for no reason. Did I try the Sharn hand wraps? I'm wondering if they're worth not wearing the part of the family gloves. I did use them for the monk life that I did. They were okay. I don't remember them being, like, so much better. Stupid Archons. How long did it take for me to switch?
So since you're like more than halfway there, what do you know?
You're gonna have to. I can only hear the first half of your question.
Since you're almost halfway there, what's thoughts on the next step?
Well, we have to choose between human and half-elf, right? So I definitely one of the half-elf builds is going to be Bard to show people what the one spell chanter can get done.
You could do it even third.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't really care which human lives are right now. I think they're going to be good regardless. I think this build would be strong for a human. But really, I could do anything on a human or half elf. Like, both of them are going to be totally fine.
So the next question is, after you got that done, what will be your final life for a while?
I will probably work on iconics, so I'll do some sort of, most likely, I'm just gonna take this. Should have probably taken the throwing dagger, but I'll probably do PDK to get my third PDK life done, and then I'll probably just keep rotating. The difference will be that I will probably spend more time working on JavaBot when I'm solo, and we'll do a lot more streams with, like, everybody in the evening, where I can do High Reapers on Samus. So people will see a lot more the raids and that kind of stuff from my stream, I think. Oh, I thought I was gonna get haste. I won't get haste till 6 levels of Bard. We won't have haste. That sucks.
Yeah, I went PDK first. Actually, I think I ordered that GDO Castle chat. Because the run speed makes a lot of difference. When you first go into epics, on Reaper. But then I said I would totally go for the arcane spheres for Colors of the Queen. Not like I rely on random procs or anything, but just when it's loaded in the barrel, it's a good thing to have.
Okay. So we're at level 11 now. Let's go do the Sleepless Nights again. What time is it? It's 1:14. We went from 9 to 11 tonight. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, everything's all wishy-washy. Everything is subjective to me based off of how much fun I'm having at the moment, too. Alright. So let's see if we notice a difference. Like I said, last time we ran it, we had... base was 112. We ended up with 134. Once we put everything in, we were on 3 skulls. What? Oh, it's base level 6.
Uh-oh.
This is not a good test.
Can you subtract 10%? That's all you gotta do.
You're not even allowed to walk in because I'm
Oh.
4 levels higher than the base level of the dungeon. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. So, where else can we test this at? Get out of here. No one loves you. Basically nowhere. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking that quest was 8, but it's not. It's 6. So I needed to run
What level's up?
another 10 or another 8.
Or an 8, yeah. Another 8, 9, 10, 11.
Like I could run CO6 twice
Yeah, the first one is really quick.
and then like tomorrow, well, but you're not flagged, so you can't put me back in. We could catch the window, I guess.
Yeah, I could run out to CO6 and catch the window.
Yeah, we could play catch the window, and then that would give us a baseline, and then I could run it again when I'm ready to take the level. Yeah, let's do that really quick. And we won't be able to test it today, but we'll be able to test it for when I'm ready to take 12. Alright, I got 30 some minutes of buffs. That's probably plenty. Yeah, I wish I would have thought of that. I forgot that I keep thinking that quest is level 8. Because I always would have done it at level 8. But it's not. It's level...
The second part of it is higher level.
And actually, wait, I need a 9, right? Yeah, I need a 9.
Oh.
Because we need to be 2 levels lower. So what's a quick 9 that I could run twice? One of the ones in Redfins. Like the Claw of Valcor.
Last Stand.
Bond 3 pre-quest. Perfect. Even better.
Yeah.
Fire Eater, you're a genius.
There you go. Cheers.
You're a genius.
Yeah.
Perfect. We can always go back and do that one later. You shut up, phone. No one's talking to you. Restart now to update. Fine. Also, I just want to make sure that everybody watching the stream, if you did not get your Friday Night Magic code your arena code for Friday Night Magic last week, the weekend, what, the 17th? Yeah, the 17th. Let me know. I have codes. So we got to run this one twice to make that happen. And And we also gotta watch our various monsters. Whatever monster gets killed has to get killed again. Gor's like, every monster that gets killed has to get killed again. Not this run though, next run. Are you seriously not going to raise Gore on your own? Oh, I should be seeing a... Oh, wait, no, that's for them to... If they miss... I took the if they miss me, they get knocked down 20% of the time. That's right. I didn't take the sonic damage on crit. Actually, I haven't seen anything fall in their butt yet. I really thought my armor class was not too bad. You want to... You're gonna say, there you go. You want to heal Gore there, big boy? Alright. Oh, I missed the thing. I missed the Fragmente. Alright, that takes care of the first time bonus. Because I have to run it twice after I take level 11. Unless that happens tomorrow before our reset. Could go either way, I guess. Keep sitting up. Other thing is, at level 12 is when I get my big boost in power for basically the rest of the life too. We'll get our vacuum 2 dagger. That's a big boy when it comes to getting through these kind of quests. I might have to put on that into my... Alright, so we're Conquest. Our baseline will be Conquest. Alright. Alright. Recorded. Alright. In that case, how much time you got left in you?
I'm good. Trust me, I frustrate over elephants that people don't understand this when I
Let's go tear through CO6. I'm gonna hit the ship really fast.
Yeah.
My Discord is like re-highlighting with all the messages that I didn't read earlier today now. It's like, by the way, in case you missed it, Cordovan says, like, saw the tweet, saw the Facebook post, thank you, Discord. Oh, wow. In case you missed it, Sounds good.
See if I fool these things from going out. Alright. Oh, no, you can't. I don't think you can hit me here, though. Oh, yeah, he can.
There in a couple of seconds. I'm in now. Oh, what am I doing? Do the quest right, Sam. Idiot. There is a right way and a wrong way to do this quest. You always start by going this direction. Oh, good. This is an excellent time to lag. Like actual dangerous trolls and stuff sitting there. So you go this way first because if the key is in here, then you don't have to come back. However, if the key is not in here, which in this case it is not, you have to double back. And you might as well run it like a C so you can avoid some percentage of the killing. Because you do not have to go to the, what? One of the corners is just fluff. There's no... I mean, I guess there's a chance the key could be there, but it's rarely there. It'll probably be there this time because I said it's rarely there. Oh, there's the key. I'll be right back. I'm going to go do the other ones and then I'll meet you. You follow him. My hireling like just stand there and watch you die?
This is a Fear Reaper that was ticking. I couldn't target it through all the trolls.
All I know is I sent my hireling to guard you.
Yeah, I just watched me die.
So anyway, in the north west corner, there's no guards in guard jail or anything like that, so, or in prison. Sorry, no prisoners in jail. So you don't have to go up there unless the key happens to be there, basically. Now that my brain has decided to process what the hell I was trying to say earlier. Looks pretty empty there, guy. You gonna raise him? Couldn't look at him.
I took most of them with me.
Voice is on?
Yep.
Alright,
Will the
Tidor.
slaves have all been freed? The cult of the Six no longer has any hold over Grey Moon.
I'll be right back.
This mausoleum was recently excavated and converted into an outpost of the Six.
That was 505 Reaper experience. Not bad. Let's see, it's 130.
Battered and scarred ogre
I don't think I'm going to get all the way through all of these tonight. Alright, you want human casters or you want trolls?
Human casters.
Oh, I didn't realize that you failed your intelligence check. Okay. Human caster champs way worse than troll caster or troll champs.
Well, I don't like the I jump in the air and triple tap you and I don't see the graphic stuff. I know when they raise their hand to cast a spell, I can see that plain as day.
I feel like we're equally as likely to get murdered by a spell that we didn't see coming. By a stupid nasty champ. I mean, we hadn't found one yet, so it's not like it's a big deal, but...
Those trolls have higher con for short saves to my things.
Just get killed. They're all filled with hit points. Once again, I don't have a big Brovian dagger yet. That seems odd. I would have assumed I would have found a mythic of some sort of Brovian dagger by now. But I also have 3 times the hit points you have. Voices, Tidor.
Oh, we gotta go to the miasma.
Yep. You found me asthma.
So when I decided to like buying all the packs, this pack was always still very expensive, and I was like, well, I really like it out here, and I really want to purchase the pack. And I'm like, maybe they'll put it on sale. Nope. Nope. I don't think they ever put this pack on sale, bro.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly genuinely don't pay attention to pack sales. But this is a great one. It's really, really good for TR train. Like, they're each one's taking what, maybe 3 minutes at the most so far. The least we've got 8,000 for the first one and like basically 8,000 for the next one. Come here. Stop fighting him. I'm trying real hard to get nuked by that caster, huh? Alright, if you want to jump down and get started that way, I'll go this way and finish up and meet you.
Do I do like metal jump or do I follow the wall jump?
I always follow the wall
Alright.
and hug that side. And that should keep you basically from spawning crap. Again, I'm only like a little bit behind you.
Yeah, I made it. We've done this before.
Hmm?
Breaking altar.
Just like Jahardcore. Out over here. We gotta smash this other 2 altars. Watch out for this champ caster.
So as a point of order, when they stand along the wall like that, I can't really target them coming through the doorway. So if you saw where my tentacles landed and where the crown was, it didn't match. And that's why I'm dead. No, I don't know why they... Anyway.
I don't know. I just think that guy was a light bright that probably fired off like a big old fat Syrian light. Or not Syrian light, multiple tier Scorching Ray that also did a crap ton of light damage. Alright, head out. I'm gonna clean up this trash. Just to make sure we don't get followed. Big jerk. Again, I didn't look at the thing.
The next one's right here, right?
Correct.
Alright, I'll see.
Let's see. 15 minutes. Whoo! See, we have Vaughn's, Stormcleave, Stormbolts, Spies in the House. Yeah, I'm not like super interested in doing all this go around.
Invitation to Delera.
Yeah, those are 10s. I'd probably do them next level if the test comes back correct. That we want to be 2 over. Or whatever the value is on elite. And not the value on +1 elite.
Well, like I said, even with the bravery bonus, as opposed to if you look at the XP scales for all lives as opposed to Reaper, dude.
All I know is that if I have to do the quests, if I can do the quest 3 above on Reaper, that's fine. If I can do the quest 2 above on Reaper, that's also fine. I just want to make sure that I'm doing things correctly. Lynn O'Haven? Lynn O'Haven? Welcome to the USS Fat Halfling, my friend. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for hitting the follow button. I will butcher your name more in detail later, I'm sure. It is my way. My true calling. To butcher everyone's name. I appreciate you taking the time to hit this, the follow button. It is a big deal. Heaven. That's what I tried to like cross the haven and the heaven part a little bit. Lino Heaven. Land ho, like that. Land ho. Hi hos, hi hos. You got to suck my toes. I give you nickels, that's what I need. I need you to suck my toes. Hi hos. Just found this game on Steam and you want to see if anyone's still playing it or not. Oh yeah, the game is more popular than it's been in ages. If you get on and get started, there's a coupon code that'll unlock about 80% of the game forever for free. And then until the end of next month, you can enter it. DDO free quests. And then there's the first 2 expansions are on sale for 99 points. And you can get those points for playing the game for free. And basically a couple hours of playing and you'll earn those points. And then you'll get plus the code that you already unlocked forever, plus that will give you about 80% of DDO forever. How many jobs? Like classes or builds? What do you mean, like tank, caster, crowd control, healer, etc.? Like, it depends on your definition of jobs, I guess. So Dungeons and Dragons is based off of the 3.5 edition rules, so it's class based. Also, Dungeons and Dragons has a and DDO has a multi-class built in. So I don't know what, there's like 12 12 classes in DDO. And you can mix and match 20 levels of up to 3 different classes. Plus each class has access to 3 enhancement trees that you can mix and match, plus 3 universal trees, and there's a bunch of racial trees. I'm going to give you a link here, put it in this chat. DDOwiki.com. I'm going to take 15 seconds and show this to him real fast, Thakar. So this is DDOwiki.com. If you look at races and classes, you can mix any race pictured here with any combination of up to 3 classes. And inside of there, every one of these underlines is an enhancement tree that looks like this. So, like, for example, this is a racial tree. This one I'm getting for being a bard. This one I'm getting for being a warlock. This one I'm getting for being a fighter. And then I have all these other ones that I can have. So War Chanter from the Bard, Spellsinger from the Bard, Tainted Scholar from the Warlock, etc., etc. Then I have this one over here that's universal, and this one over here that's universal as well. The orange. Here. They're probably paid for classes, I would assume. That you can only unlock for purchase. This one and this one you can unlock with by playing the game. These you can unlock by playing the game. Alright, I'm going to summon Ellery really fast. That's fine too. So shoot through here. Ellery goes right in the crack. I mean, I don't know the details. We can detour whenever. The wiki will tell you if you go to the wiki and you click around. But this is what I can tell you from these are, I believe, free classes. These are, like I said, unlockable classes, and I believe these are probably purchasable classes. I'm surprised that they don't have a color-coded explanation right there. If I click on Warlock, it says free to play for VIP accounts, but premium and free to play accounts must purchase it for roughly $14.
Yeah, the funny thing is, when my first time in like 4 years when I did expired and it was terrible, I had to buy it was like $4.50.
Alright, I'll be right back. But this one goes into the foul miasma again. And this is the one with the nasty traps. Yeah, the methods and the nasty traps. Do I have... No. Did you take protection from energy? You want to use the other chat? Okay. Whew. I have a bad feeling I'm going to get very badly burned. Probably murdered. Yeah, you should definitely try it. Like I said, DDO free quests. Then after you play for a little while and you spend a little time and you get to the DDO store, as you play, you're going to earn these gold coins. You'll say DDO, you'll get like a letter in the mail and it'll say you earned 25 or 100 or whatever. What you want to do is you want to go to that limited time release button and buy these two when you have that. You can also buy them out of the store for money. You can buy DDO points right here with like a debit card or PayPal or something. They're also having what they call their summer sale. So if you decide you really like the game, but there's something you haven't no, you can't sell the points. What? I'm just going to go out to this doorway. I'm just going to go to this doorway and get these guys coming at us. Alright, your job is to stand kind of far back and shoot them. Apply the murder. Alright, looks good. I'm going to get a quick heal top off and then I'll go. Then we'll move on those casters. Dick dance through the traps. Alright. Can you come to the bottom, like right here? Alright, keep me targeted. You don't have to come up there, just keep me targeted. And, be ready to cast Detour on me when I yell.
Alright. You're gonna break the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna break the thing and come back down and try to get a D-door off of you. When I D-door away, you need to run. Because the methods will still chase us, but we'll just set them up in that same area like we did before. Alright. I'm gonna try to come back through the trap, get a D-door up. Alright, let's go. You stand right here. Alright, let's see if they come. I think they will. I don't see him yet. There they come. Don't get their aggro yet. Make sure that we can...
Oh, too late.
Alright, well then, get in and get back through the door. Pull him back into the choke point. Alright.
Want to try?
Okay, go ahead. I'll be fine. Alright, same basic plan on be ready to cast Detour on me when I come back, because I will probably come back hot. But you'll probably have to cast it at range. Stay on me. Method trash. Alright, perfect.
It's hard to see which one dot is you and which is your fire.
I'll move it out of the way when I come close. No, you cannot sell the points. Once they're yours forever. You can turn them into other in-game currency that you can trade for other in-game currency, but once you cash them in, or get them, or earn them, or whatever, they're yours.
The air here reeks of burning stone. What's the pool of lava the summoned fire?
I'm dealing with it. I just got a Reaper on me, and a Masty Method. Alright, I'm on my way back. Did we get Reaper experience? We did, good. Alright, I'm the one on the way back. Be ready to throw a detour if you can. Some shop items can be traded, but not most. Oh god, that's the wrong side. Alright, I made it though. Most people, when they're trying to turn that currency into something, you can get these astral shards, and you can get them with that currency, and these astral shards can do a bunch of weird stuff. Running with Voodoo had the stream muted. Did I figure out the 3 above thing? So no, because my test was
Slightly flawed.
yeah. I forgot to realize, or I forgot to take into account that quest is base 6. So we've taken a different thing. We're doing it with the pre-quest for Vaughn 4 or Vaughn 3.
So as soon as you can level, we can go do it.
Right. But it's not going to be tonight. Alright, Haven. Some items can be sold or traded through the auction house. Nothing can be turned back from DDO currency to real currency. You cannot trade... Oh, shoot. I thought I had him pulled out here. Oh, well. That's true. We are used to English as a second language. But again, if you go through the store, you can turn this gold into astral shards, and those astral shards can be used in in-game currency. That's a different kind of in-game currency. Well, then you'd probably be right at home. We actually have a large number of Mandarin-speaking people on Serlona. So many that some people actually have some Mandarin phrases punched into their keyboard. Yep, Sarlona. What is that? What's that guild? What's the big guild? Chinese team is one of the big Mandarin-speaking guilds. So uh-oh. It's less than ideal. Wonder what Ellery decided to do to get in trouble. We'll come along for the ride, Gore. You can eat the Cheetos out of my pocket.
Dude, like, your Ellery, like, totally just killed me.
I don't think Ellery killed you, but...
So that stuff didn't just come up there for nothing.
Yeah, but she died way at the beginning where she was locked in place.
Oh, you know what? I think it was your aura, and because that Reaper was down there.
It could have been.
Yeah, because, like, they had no line of sight. We were up a level, even.
I'm surprised that they came, but... They do weird stuff. Blue is candy cane. Yeah, I said it could have been anything. I don't know. If I knew, I would have tried to stop it or prevent it or something. H.
So you gonna take the bat and shrink it?
No, probably not. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me right now? You're just gonna keep spawning Reapers?
Yeah, we're fighting Reapers all day, dude. Literally walked into a quest and had like 8 Reapers in R1. Anyway, the Bubble Belt, the Snow Star, the Bat.
I'm likely to take whatever guild renown happens to be in there. Unfortunately, no chest for you.
You guys talked about that on the GO cast about gear, right?
We did. We mentioned it quite a bit, actually. Yeah, see, this guy still aggroes as F. I don't know what his problem was. See, she's all the way back here. I don't think it was her that aggroed them, because she was on standstill mode way back there.
Yeah, it was the Reaper.
Alright. Well, and these guys, right, usually are over here. Those are the other guys. So I'm not sure where they... I mean, unless that Reaper spawned, like, way the hell over here. And chased us. Which I guess it can. I'm not sure why those guys came all the way down here either. But you're right next to the shrine, so you should be able to walk out or go back and get your treasure. Foul miasma. Went from 7 to 11 tonight to get a beer, and 5 Reapers spawned. Oh, you went to a 7-Eleven to get a beer. Yeah. The Reapers are thick today, for sure. If that was 2d6, I would have considered it. But at a plus 2 and 1d6, I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Gilder now. Alright, well, we made it to 2 o'clock, so I think I'm gonna call it an evening, I think. I'm going to take my last couple of action points here and spend them. And I'm gonna get out of here. Take a big old Remy. It's not nice, but use the restroom and hopefully watch an episode of The Boys and fall asleep. That's incorrect. We had a hiccup. I've been streaming for what, 6 hours today?
Yeah, I think you came out early.
Yeah, I started streaming 7 hours ago. Which is about right. For me. And it's 2:10 here. Yeah, AM. Alright, let's see. At one point...
Well, just for posterity's sake, I'm on first sniper. I'm playing with like 200 hit points and keeping up with Samus, and his main character is not an easy job.
That is fair. Let's see. I gotta get to 20, so I'm gonna do 2 points here, I think. So yeah, I need... Well, that's only gonna do 1d6. Maybe not. Probably put the 2 points in deflect arrows then. So I need... Ooh, actually charisma. Yeah, 2 points in charisma. And 2 more points in charisma, so that's 30, 32, 33, or sorry, 23. Probably this. Alright, so where am I at? Let's see. 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So we still have an odd number. So we can take this twice. Or I can take this once. Or I can take this a bunch of times. Yeah, maybe we'll just take this a bunch of times and not this critical. Because this fires off on a critical, right? On critical hits, yeah. Okay, so no, we take this. This or that, alright. So that means we definitely want 1 point here. Okay. Sorted. A night owl? Not really. So I basically get to sleep roughly 3.5 to 4 hours of sleep a night. I'll be up in the morning for my AM stream. And then if I'm lucky, I get to take about an hour nap in the afternoon. If I'm lucky. And that is how we do it. Alright, everybody. I just want to say thanks very much for spending a little bit of time with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to ask you guys a favor. If you wouldn't mind going to my YouTube channel. Of course, it's not going to tell you. My Patreon, also not working. Anyway, if you guys would be good enough to go to youtube.com/SamusGarobo. If you wouldn't mind going over there and subscribing to my YouTube channel, I'd really appreciate it. And then, of course, also, if you'd like to help us out financially, the best way to do that would be to swing over to patreon.com/Samus. You can sign up there for as little as $1 a month, or as much as $20 a month if you really are a big D20, a big boy. But all donation and support is appreciated and is valuable. So, really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys consider hitting those buttons for me. It really is a big deal. All right, let's take a look at who else is streaming Dungeons and Dragons online. Looks like Warble is, and Matter Void. Well, I don't know Matter Void, so we're gonna throw it to Warble. All right, everybody. I'm going to get out of here. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you have a wonderful everything. I'll be back in the morning at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, which is in approximately 8 hours from now? 9 hours from now? Something like that. And I think it'll be me playing DDO in the morning because Remington is working overnights. There's a chance that it'll be Remington and I playing Paper Mario if he gets himself up on time. I don't think there's a chance. I think he's going to be fast asleep. So, anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you guys in the morning. Peace, much love. Stick around for Warble and show him some love, and we'll see you guys in a few hours. Toodles.